Fuck. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Fuck.
You must die. I alone am best.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. I am not dead. I'm not dead. Multiple people have messaged me asking me if I'm dead. I am not, but I do appreciate the messages. I've been away doing stuff. It's been an interesting couple of weeks. Actually, fuck. In my downtime, I've mostly been playing Fable 2. I'm gonna level with you. I've mostly been playing Fable 2. I was like, oh, there's an emulator that works. That's that's interesting. Yeah, so I've been away for like a week and a half. I've been like completely unplugged. I've been completely unplugged. It's been like fucking crazy. I think the only thing I have seen that's even remotely content related, other than like doing the now recording stream last Monday, where like I was sort of checked in, is like the Dickers stuff, which I'm going to talk about a little bit. I'm going to talk about the Dickers stuff because, dude, what the fuck is going on? Guys, how we doing? How we doing? Everyone good? You having a good week? Fuck me. Gex Harold with the 5. This is the stream I super chatted for. Beckett got some money since the rest of NR isn't here. Yeah, I messaged the boys and I was like, look, I haven't been live for like a week and a half on Copenhagen. I should probably cover the EDP documentary actually on the channel. That's probably a thing I should do. That's sort of it's like this is probably like the biggest story in months. So I should probably do it here. So we might be live tomorrow or something to talk about stuff. But yeah, like your children seem to love self-destructing. Dude, it's wild. It's wild. Okay, thank you, Sapien. Tusky, member for 4 months. You know, I hear jokes about how elevators work on so many levels. That being said, though, people keep trying to tell me that elevators are supposed to lift you up. But those fuckers only ever let me down. Thank you for the 4 months at molding, Tusky. Thank you. That was super fucking based. Benjamin with the 5. I thought for sure the amount of times that EDP said he wasn't gay, he would have said femboys don't count. Also, POCD was not brought up. True. Classic Kid Rock. For 10 months of coping. I'm gonna lie, this is the only way I'll watch this thing. Dude, I have watched the entire thing. Like before stream. I watched it today actually. And bro, some of the shit in the storage. Do you know what? Weirdly enough, I don't know whether this is a hot take, but like EDP is obviously like a fucking monster. So you're just like, yeah, okay, this guy's a fucking freak. But like, we'll get to it. But Gideon comes out so badly on this. Gideon looks fucking awful. I like, I've got a couple of things here, but I'm like, what possessed this motherfucker to do this what possessed him? Wouldn't you like, dude, some of the fucking things in this is just absolutely wild. Platinum member for 20 months at Seething should check DMs, Buggy Boy. Thank you, Platinum. Yeah, I've got so many DMs that I haven't answered. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, I've been terrible. Grey Knight with the 10. You've been too busy helping the campaign for Lord Binface and founding the Crab Army. Also, how do you feel about Binface having a fairly decent chance of winning? Dude, I think it would be very funny. I think it'd be very funny if Farage gets like fucking thrown out, because just be clear. Whatever you think of reform or of right-wing politics or left-wing politics or whatever, the fact that Nigel Farage managed to like cause a by-election to basically avoid accountability for taking money, like, I think it's like, it's stupid amounts of money. I can't remember how much it is, but it's insane amounts of money. So he's basically going like, well, the only people who matter are the electorate in Clapton. And I'm just like, bro, go through the investigation and then exonerate yourself. There's no fucking issue. If you haven't broken any rules or guidelines, there's no issue. But you've just turned it into a fucking circus. I hope Binface fucking trounces him. Also would be very funny, let's be honest, if, you know, UK politics is a fucking clown show. That's the reality. Why pretend otherwise? Man with the 5. Beckett, just stay normal for the love of God. Bro. We'll talk about this when we come to Dicker stuff. I messaged him. I had a quick chat with him. But I was like, because we've talked about this before, like the accusations that like someone was gonna drop my DMs, and it's like me asking about nail polish. And actually, Vlad sent me something which is really funny, which is basically this person. I don't know if it's like, yeah, it's fucking monstrous, isn't it? Monstrous basically going, Beckett, like here's the conversation where Beckett told me what nail polish to wear, and Gilded is just like, well, yeah, he's like super gay. Of course he'd do that. And she's like, well, I didn't read it that way. Bro, I just like nail polish. I'm sorry, you weren't special. Anyway, Benjamin with the 5. Gideon got completely one-guyed by Bloodsplit. I don't know who the fuck it is. Dude was fighting for his life against a man that barely lifted a finger, saying monosyllabic replies. Dude, I don't know much about Gideon, I'll be honest. We've got a couple of things to talk about with that, but like, dude, this motherfucker's cooked. Like, even best case scenario, we'll get to it. But best case scenario, Gideon knowingly had a 15-year-old DMing EDP. Like, that's the best case scenario. This motherfucker was like, oh, I know what would be great content. We'll make the 15-year-old continue messaging EDP rather than saying, hey, immediately stop what you're doing and go to the police. Absolutely fucking insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Not Grey Knight with the 5. Doesn't this only delay the investigation into Nigel Farage as well, and just put a hold on it because he quit, then announced by-election? Yeah, he'll if he gets re-elected, he'll still get investigated because the offence is still committed. But his defense, if he gets found guilty, will be, well, Clapton knew about it and they re-elected me, which is not how any of this works. I hate to break it to old Nige. Foxden with the member for 10 months at Coping. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the membership, super chats, and everything else. You guys are fucking amazing. I really appreciate you. We need to get them in before the stream gets like completely demonetized, so I do appreciate you. This is a crazy dot. Becky, you are not ready. I am not ready. If you have not seen this yet, it is actually fucking well. Classic rock kid rock. Oh, rock kid, sorry. With 2, you mean all politics clown show. Also true. Baron with the 5. Becky, you skipped my dono, thus are financially abusing me. Dude, I don't want to pull a fucking quartering. Sorry, Baron. Sorry, dude. Let me grab that. Oh, also Pinko. I missed Pinko. Happy anniversary. 18 months at Coping. Thank you so much, Pinko, my paid actress. Much appreciated. Baron with the 5. Don't let this documentary distract you from the fact that there is going to be a Thankwell trailer on Thursday. I will not, because I am excited for the Horned Rats funniest clown fighting his stupidest battles. Blue Tash Phantom with the member for 10 months at Seething. Forgot to give you a gold star for eating dinner, so you can have them now. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Dude, my fucking community is currently checking in on me on multiple different like directions to make sure I'm not dead. I do appreciate you guys. I know it's touch and go sometimes. Like I'll have spurts where I'm like talking constantly about random shit and tweeting, and then I'll just go silent for like a week. I do get it. It must be concerning. Is Beckett dead? Am I dead? It is a possibility. But I don't know with the 5. Beckett, don't leave your jilted lovers laying around. Right. The absolute fucking state of this. Okay. Should we talk about the Dickers stuff first? Should we do this first? How we doing? How we doing, guys? You good? You good? We ready? Any other thoughts before we get started and I talk about this fucking Dickers shit? Right, okay. Because everything I knew about the Dickers stuff, everything. Yo, TMZ said you're dead. Lyrics will never be that funny again. Well, never intentionally that funny again. Okay. Okay, let's talk about this shit. I was completely unplugged, and basically I saw some of this shit float around on Twitter. And I basically just ignored it because I was just like, whatever, I don't really care. And then fuck it. Toastify messaged me and asked me, we chatted about it. And I sort of from there, that was like the day before Dick's stream. And most of this I've kind of picked up from Dicker's stream. I've not seen any of the like other coverage. I didn't see Queemans or Morales or any of these other fucking people. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. This guy who's on Dicker's stream. It's like Nos or something. I've got no fucking idea. But this is the first time I've ever seen this guy. And I fucking, what a shit show. What an actual shit show. I don't look, if you want a general take on this Dickers stuff, I suppose my take is pray for your ops to be fucking retarded, because it seems like this chick is crazy, and the people who covered this might have fucked it a little bit, a lot, and maybe a lot. It wasn't enough that it's just sort of like funny, haha, Dickers is in an open relationship and was gooning to an e-whore. It had to be Dickers is emotionally abusing a random woman. Like, why is that? Like, there's a point in this. I'm not going to play this shit to you, but there's a point in this where Nos is like, well, how do we know he's not lying, that he's not cheating? It's like, dude, like, all you've got to go on is his word. I'm sorry. Unless the motherfucker is still streaming from his cupboard. Like, his girlfriend obviously hasn't kicked him out, okay? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Benjamin with the 5. You either die a Becca or you live long enough to become a Bo Black. Someone cooler than me, probably. Base. Thank you for the 5. Guys, please enjoy some stickers. Thank you so much. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Baron with the 5. British commentary plus Parry and Aiden has never been the same since a fateful night in London. Dude, it's been so fucking cursed. It's been so cursed. I literally don't understand how this has happened. I don't get it. I don't get how you fucked this up so much, guys. Okay, so basically, for those who don't know the story, Dickers was DMing some OnlyFans girl, and like they were having goon conversations. Very funny, and it's the same as the shit with Gilded. And I said, when the Gilded leaks came out, I was like, well, what's the actual accusation here? It's like, well, there's no accusation, it's just funny. And it's like, okay. Like, Aiko got involved, and apparently Aiko was saying, like, from what I understand, that like Dickers is like fucking evil, and he was manipulating this poor girl. Something that didn't last very long, because Aiko's apparently now like, this girl's a liar. Bro, if you haven't seen this stream, go and watch it. There are points in it. Like, the girl accusing Dickers turns up and starts thanking Dickers for not hating her. It is so fucking weird, bro. Like, it is so bizarre. The choices, like the there's a guy in this Nos stream, which is why Dickers is watching it. This guy here with like the black avatar with the dreadlocks, who's just like, he like, because this girl is on this Nos stream for a while, and he's like, well, why are you doing this? Like, what's your motivation? She's like, I don't think that's important. It's like, no, I think it's actually very important why you're leaking a load of DMs with Dickers and what your motivations are for doing so. I think that's actually highly relevant to like work out how legitimate these fucking claims are. Like, is that FMJ? How do I not know who this is? I've got no idea who the fuck this is. I've got no idea who the fuck FMJ is. Okay, and this again, I'm learning. Listen, I'm very out of touch with shit drama. I've been learning this recently. Grey Knight with the 5. All of my ops are stupid and getting stupider, especially after I became one of Beckett's jilted lovers. True, Grey Knight, thank you for the 5. Mistborn Tyler with the 5. I don't know anything about this drama, but I do follow Ottilie Noah, and he retweeted posts about it, so I know which side I'm on. Yeah, it's like an easy fucking pick, isn't it? Baron with the 5. By the way, who is this Dickers person? The person on screen is clearly Dickers. I mean, like, oh, poor Dickers. Poor Dickers. Bro, it's very embarrassing, but that's about it. That's about it. It's just funny shit. FMJ is real. FMJ fucking slaughtered in this, what's the person? Nos Live. Yeah, sorry, I've just seen his name. It's on the fucking screen. Absolutely fucking slaughtered. It was brutal. I mean, it's quite clear that this Nos person was like, oh, this is like my first big bit of clout where I've got like coverage on a story, and it's sort of like a mainstay. It's like this is the drama of the week. And then it kind of like falls apart in front of him live on stream. And I'm like, bro, it's really easy. I've said this to so many people. where it's pretty simple. Just don't overstate your fucking claims. Don't overstate your fucking claims. It'll bite you. Beckett took such a long break. Beckett might have forgotten some ACC law. That is possible as well, dude. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the ACC. I think we're all still waiting for like Vlad's video to come out. I think that's like where everyone is. But dude, it's interesting seeing like this EDP documentary drop because like there's no one left. There's no one left anymore to really like as a community. It used to be like if this documentary had dropped like 2 years ago or whatever, it would have been Nick, Oggy covering it, Chris the Narc, FPS Diesel, me, fucking Turkey Tom, everything. Everyone would have been covering this shit. And now there is like me, Tommy C, Nicholas Diorio. Who the fuck else is live streaming anymore from that fucking community? And then I look over at sort of like the like burning remnants of commentary hell, which is like Aiden Dickers and that kind of sphere. Where it's just like, dude, it's just endless internal sex allegations. That's all that community has become. It's just endless internal sex allegations of like whether it's Aiden getting blown by Soul Skibbity. I mean, Aiden, the point I have it like paused on this was like unbelievable. I just want to actually fuck it. I'll just play this.
I'm still fine with Aiden. Listen.
Where is it? Where is it? Is this gonna work for me? There's a point. It's a point where Aiden turns up. If my YouTube wants to work, come on, YouTube, dude. YouTube doesn't.
Pressing about it in spot.
Come on, you can do it.
Basically, you know, firing a shot in the dark there. I wanted to see if there was a possibility that I could cause Dickers to experience what I went through just a month ago, okay? When somebody was outing my gay sex drama. Do you know what happened? Dickers sat there,
this is so insane to me. Like, I almost applaud his fucking honesty, because I can't imagine coming on a stream and being like, yeah, my sole motivation was for covering this was that I was embarrassed publicly that I wanted to do it to somebody else. I'm like, I mean, that doesn't sound very fucking objective, bro. What was all this, like, integrity talk Aiden was doing for ages? I just wanted to find out whether I could, you know, ruin Dicker's life. Bro, what are you doing? Like, just keep it to yourself. Fuck me. Like a pastor with two, for your Gideon content, call Himpleton. That's interesting. I don't know what the fuck Himpleton's doing. But, like... Dude. I mean, there's a genuine thing here with this, with the mess of this, where it's just like a microcosm of what that community's become, and I think this is why it's just become really fucking gay. It's just become really weird to cover. Like, I didn't cover the Soul Skibbity stuff with Aiden, and I kind of look over and I'm like, what's the outcome been? Because every time I look over, it's basically that they've accidentally rebuilt food shops into like Destiny's attack dog, which still isn't going well for her, by the way. Like every time I look at like food shops' stream like pops up, she's like got 40 viewers or something. And they've rebuilt Wick, who's actually doing well. I think I saw Wick at like 300 the other night, just doing a fucking debate. I'm just like. It's like you've brought back it's like Twitch poll 2.0, but everyone you fucking like opt for years and ripped the shit out of are basically now making comebacks based off like the fucking content creators who like hounded them. It's just really weird how this has played out. And I don't know what the fuck is out. I saw Morale apparently released something. I don't know the details of this. Apparently Food Shops has exonerated themselves for the like sexting like trying to date a 17-year-old allegations, and I'm like, honestly, like, what the fuck are we doing? Bro, why are you debating the person who called themselves a soft P pedophile? Like, honestly, what is going on? And it's like, dude, it's endless shots across the bow, just internal drama. Okay, so yeah, this is I don't know. I don't really give a shit what people do in the privacy of a consenting relationship. Like Dickers is apparently allowed to do this. So who cares? It's funny, and that's about it. That's it. That's basically all I've got. But I thought I'd just mention it. I can't believe how badly that people seem to have fucked this up. How hard is it not to make absurd allegations based off the random, like, meandering shit some BPD girl tells you? Fuck me, bro. Like, actually, what the fuck is going on? Grey Knight with the 10. You become the last standing member of the commentary by accident. Like how Guru Larry became the last standing member, secondary member of a channel, awesome, by accident. You were just there and didn't fuck anything up. I mean, yeah, it's like, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. And I dude. Oh, fucking hell. If the guy had Skibbity in his username, pick a different gay lover. Bro, the consequence. Apparently, there's going to be another London meetup. I heard this recently. Hey, Shotmouth, how you doing, Mitch? I saw that. Yeah, apparently there's going to be another London meetup. And it's like, fuck. Have you guys learned like literally nothing? Oh, dude. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, my advice to Dickers was pretty simple. Don't do this again. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's pretty much it. Look, I'm grateful. I'm grateful. It's very easy for me to deal with the nail varnish allegations while everyone else is like, apparently like Dickers got control of this girl's vibrator by remote for like 30 minutes or some shit. It's very easy for me to be like, I like nail polish when everyone else is like, oh, let me have control with your fucking like sex toys, bro. Very, very funny shit. Mini Super Bagel, welcome to Coping. Welcome to Coping, Mini Super Bagel. 07 in the chat, much appreciated. That is super fucking based. Benjamin with the 5. According to my Presbyterian upbringing, making love with lights on for any reason is the greatest sin of all. None of you make it to heaven. True! It's a British rule. You lay back and you think of the fucking Queen, okay? Show up in Birmingham? Oh, fuck. Okay. Did my stream just, like, clock out? Dude, what the fuck is going... It took like a minute and a half for YouTube to connect this stream. Absolutely fucking insane. Hey, it's poor Dickers, yeah. Oh, dude, I was saying that I'd meet up with somebody in Birmingham, actually, and go for a drink. Dude, I'm trying to work out whether Aiden or Queeman are cursed, because both of them, like, it's whether they're, like, personally cursed, or, like, just the situation around them, like, fucking degrades. I literally can't tell which one it is. Because I've met up with Dickers, and there was no drama. Nothing came of it. It was just like, we met up, we had a drink, we argued about theology in a bar for an hour and a half. That was my meetup with Dickers. We debated the existence of God while hammered for an hour and a half, and then walked to find a taxi. That's it. That's the Beckett Dickers meetup. That's all that fucking happened, bro. Dickers dated a crazy woman, couldn't be me. No, Ace Space. No problems there. Guy named Dickers and a sex scandal. Thanks, Kojima. So true, bro. Oh, bro. Ada meme chat DM. Bro, I'd forgotten this. Thank you. Give me a second. Let me bring this up on stream. Bro. So good. I don't know how evil Layer Convoy is. Bro! Emperor with the 5. So who is EDP exactly, as I don't fully remember him? We'll get to it. But EDP was a 2 million sub YouTuber, known for sports coverage and unhinged rants, basically. And several years ago, he was caught in a sting by Alex Rosen trying to DM a 13-year-old girl. Zilla with the 2, no more London meetups, go to Bedminster. What the fuck? Can't direct people to Bedminster, that's fucked up, okay? Go to the most gentrified area in Bristol. Bro, Grey Knight with the 5. It's Nigel Farage. He's trying to stop your advocating for Lord Binface. True, he fears me. He fears me. As he should. As he fucking should. Bro, actually, there's a point here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Does it just come up? Does it just come up? Give me a second. Let me try and find this, because there's just one bit that's funny, and then we'll move off to Dick and stuff, and we'll get to EDP. I'm trying to have like a stream intro. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, is it not going to show it to me? Bro, oh, I hate this transcript search. This transcript search is bad. This transcript search is bad. Okay, we'll try it. We'll try and find it. If I can't find it, then I'll give up. Because there's a point in here. Actually, fuck it. I can't be bothered to search for it. I don't care that much. Right, there's a point in here where Aiden basically says, oh, the reason Dickers didn't want to, like, change his position or some shit is because he didn't want to, like, piss me off. And it's the weirdest fucking, like, I don't know, it just caught me where I was like, bro, why the fuck would I care what Dickers, like, said on this topic? Like, when have I ever got pissed off at anybody? For, like, when have I ever got, like, oh my god, if you don't agree with me, I'm gonna, like, fucking ditch you and, like, burn the bridge with you. I don't think I've done that with fucking anyone. Why would Dickers think I was doing that with him? It's just, like, Aiden's brainworms for this fucking, like, I'm so innocent, guys. I'm so innocent. Is, like, the fucking weirdest thing to behold. It's actually just, I just don't know what to do with it at this point. He's like, bro, are you guys good? Are you okay? Is everything okay? Now you've invoked this again, Aiden will be talking about it for another month. I mean, who cares? I mean, like, legitimately, who cares? If Aiden spirals about this, the most I get about it is a DM from, like, somebody telling me to stop talking about Aiden because, and this is a direct quote from another creator. Like, it's irrelevant. Like, you know, like, all you do if you talk about Aiden is, like, talk about shit no one else cares about. Like, why would you do that? It's terrible content for you. That's all I get. That's it. I get berated for, like, engaging at all with this because I like, it's Aiden who gives, why would you talk about it, Beckett? Why aren't you making videos, Beckett? Those are the DMs I get. It's not, Beckett, you weren't really honest enough. I don't think you were completely honest with your person. No one, dude, no one says that. I just don't fucking hear about it. Grey Knight with the 5. It's Nigel Farage. Oh no, I've done that one. All right. Magical Raccoon with the 2. Win this drama. Now we know who the who's the evil twin. It's Dickers. Dude, my cloning process isn't perfect. I apologize. Yeah, no. Listen, if Aiden would like to spiral for another month off, like, what, like 10 minutes of content, like, you're welcome, buddy. Enjoy. Okay. Anyway, let's get to EDP. Let's get to EDP, guys. I'm excited. You excited? We're gonna start with Boogie. Actually, we're gonna start with Boogie. I just really want to say now. Actually, I do tell a slight lie. There is one thing I have been, I guess, tangentially following. And I spoke to Tommy C about. I spoke to somebody else about it. Purely out of self-interest, because I was like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what the fuck is happening in the lolcow universe, but it's like fucking falling apart, would be like a nice way to put it. It just seems really weird. There was a like, Keemstar seemed to be running around to different shows, almost apologizing and being like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, like, with this. I don't know whether I fucked something up. This is all to do with somebody called Yo Mama. I have never seen any of Yo Mama's content. I've got no idea who the fuck this person is. But apparently, like, the lolcow universe is imploding. Boogie apparently, like, actually quit rather than being fired for once. I don't fucking know. But, I bring this up because Boogie's sole existence is based on lolcow live these days. Like, that's it. The only reason Boogie still is even alive, and I'm not exaggerating here, is because of Keemstar. Keemstar kept Boogie alive, because if it wasn't for Keemstar, Boogie would be living in a fucking box, blowing homeless people so that he could get 15 cents to play on a video machine. Like a video arcade machine. The fuck am I talking about? Like, so it's very weird watching Boogie, of all people, react to the EDP documentary in this really weird, serious tone. Bro, you're a fucking lolcow who's like had to have like liar tattooed to their face. And like, what was it? Like, dude, the amount of embarrassing shit you've had to do. Like, granted, Boogie's not like a pedophile, but he is still a complete fucking freak and has been shown to be a fairly detestable individual. I don't know if you're the person to really step up and be like, you know, everyone involved in this looks bad. Motherfucker, what? Can you, like, go back in the fucking circus tent, okay? Barrel member for 23 months of coping. This is going to be crazy. This is going to be crazy. Dude, this fucking documentary. We're going to watch a little bit of it. It's only like 4 minutes long. We're not going to watch all of it because I can't be fucked and it's got spoilers.
Hey guys, I'm YouTuber Boogie2988, and you might know me from my Mike Klum documentary, The Dark Sad Life of Boogie2988.
Boogie, nobody thinks, oh, Boogie from the Mike Klum documentary, okay? Nobody thinks that. You are like one of the oldest YouTube creators, and your fall is like one of the most notable things that's happened on the platform. Like, your arc is incredibly well known. Nobody who has seen the documentary on you, like, thinks of you from that perspective, okay? And it's weird that you'd want them to, actually, because that documentary, like, it's not as bad as the EDP one, but it's pretty fucking dire.
Today we are watching The Sick Mind of EDP 445, and I'm expecting the world to burn with this one. Yeah, there's about 4 things I want to talk about when it comes to the documentary.
Why the fuck? Why the fuck, dude? Like, why are you trying to be taken seriously? What is going on? Bro, does Keemstar know he posted this? Did Keemstar give him fucking permission?
And the 4th one is going to blow your mind. This documentary is dark.
Bro, it's all the way through. The audio is scratching its fucking neck hair. Bro, what, like, that mic is struggling to, look at it. It looks like it's struggling to breathe. Did anyone send help for that mic? There's no way. Dude, just clip it to your fucking shirt. Actually, how do you fuck this up? Why is there no lighting? I know you have lights in your house, Boogie. I know that you know how to set up, like, a fucking camera angle and, like, some lighting for yourself, because you do it on stream. What the fuck is wrong with you? Where's the liar tattoo? Dude, I've got a theory Edit lays it off. That's my theory. Kyga? With the 2, just remember, EDP is definitely not gay. This guy is so not gay. That's so true.
And sick and twisted, and I cannot believe anybody
Mike looking like George Floyd. Bro. Oh, fuck my life.
participated in this. I don't know how this is even going on the internet. This is one of the most disturbing pieces of footage I've ever seen in my life.
Is Boogie a BuzzFeed channel now? They wouldn't take him. Okay, BuzzFeed would take back Baked Alaska. They wouldn't take Boogie. Emperor with the 2, thank you. Bro, do you know what's, like, Dude. Do you know what I find disturbing? The images that are seared into my brain of Boogie in the fucking bath and like his weird relationship with like his like weeded out girlfriend, okay? Like it's who he seems to be like still sucking the life force out of. It's very bizarre. I don't know if these are stones in a particular glass house you want to be throwing. Also, I owe you stickers. I owe you stickers. Please enjoy these stickers. You guys are fucking awesome. It is so good to see you guys smashing those goals. We've still got them. They're still up. I know Diorio's got taken down. That was all part of the plot to get more money to more other commentators, okay? If you couldn't donate to Nicholas Diorio the other night, well, I've got you fucking covered.
What makes this so disturbing is just that EDP is so open and so brazen about the crimes he's committed, the things that he has done, and that the genuinely disgusting person that he is. I can't believe he agreed to do this. I can't believe anybody agreed to do it because no one comes out of this looking clean.
So this is the one thing that I will absolutely agree with Boogie on. I don't really understand why several people, including Chris Hansen, I don't really get what possessed people to do this fucking documentary. I literally don't get it. Like, there's a point in this documentary, which we'll obviously get to like next, where there's a lawyer that's like, if I had any advice for EDP, it would be stop doing this documentary, which is advice I'd give to literally everyone involved in this. It's so bizarre to watch people like get on like views. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what views are worth this. I mean, some of the people here are not fucking struggling for views. Gideon is not struggling for views, especially when he like fucking did this documentary. Because Gideon is a clout demon. Yeah, I mean that's true. I mean what a fucking retard. Did Boogie lose weight? Yeah, I mean he's had to, so he doesn't die. Great night with the two, thank you. Yeah, it's pronounced Kyger, like tiger with a K. I don't know what it is about that word, but like in my head, I had to like run it through in my head and be like, is that a slur? It sounds like it could be a slur. I mean, OJ did the I did it doc, didn't he? I mean, that's true. That's true. Though at that point, OJ didn't have a lot left to lose. When was the last time Chris Hansen did something funny? Oh, we'll get to that. There are some things that Chris Hansen says in this that I take some major fucking umbrage with, I'll be honest with you. Bro, actually, I mean, look, we'll get to it. But Chris Hansen in this documentary is like, you know, these people aren't me and they need to stop pretending to be me. What I do is bring justice. Now, firstly, not only does Chris Hansen not bring justice, multiple people in To Catch a Predator were like let off because of the way the investigations were conducted and they couldn't hold them, but also the last time Chris Hansen was involved in a major investigative story on the internet was the Onision stuff, and it was a laptop shit, and he completely fucked it up, bro. What do you mean? What stones are these that you're fucking throwing? Absolutely bizarre behavior. Kick him with the 100 Swedish. Good evening, Becky baby. I'm gonna leak from our DMs now. I don't complain about you not being honest enough. I will bring up you saying that NSC was reasonable, even in DMs. Leak over, love you. Thank you, Kicker, much appreciated. Teddy with the 5. I also think Mike Clum is just one of those guys who gets lucky and somehow just gets people to agree to let him do these things. What I would say is, from my own experience, it's actually shockingly easy to get certain people to do an interview with you. There are definitely interviews and conversations I've had in my coverage of general topics where it has astonished me that people have gotten a call with me. And I've seen this with other people. I thought this particularly over the Parlo stuff. The Parlo stuff was absolutely fucking crazy for this, where I was just like, I cannot believe you I can't believe this motherfucker keeps getting on streams. It's so like, you find the right personality types, people will just get on camera and say things that will completely fucking damn them. It's a bizarre decision.
Absolutely no one. The first thing that really messes me up is this scene where they're showing a compilation of him with self-awareness for him, but it just seems so evil and predatory. It's almost impossible to watch. Like, it's obviously an uncomfortable situation for Mike. He had to do his job in that situation. And I think he did a great job, but it is.
Paulo is doing another doc. Yeah, I heard. Oh, fuck, of course he is. Didn't Paulo want to sleep with you, though? Wait, did he? I mean, who can blame him, right? Who can blame him?
Hard to watch. Number two, there's a scene right at the beginning where he pulls up next to a group of school children, and
Okay, now we're just getting spoilers. He also, he's like, Gideon's gonna have an interesting week, blah, 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 blah. I haven't heard much discourse about Gideon yet. I don't know whether that's coming. Now, okay, just to help. Oh, by the way, I saw Lazy in chat a second ago, and I didn't say anything, but hi, Lazy, how you doing? Hey. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. I didn't see what you typed, but I hope you're good. And now I can't find you. I apologize. Okay, so, I'm watching this on Dark Place. There's a re-upload which has just had like a load of the slurs cut out. I wouldn't normally do this, but because Diorio's stream got hit the other night, I'd rather just err on the side of caution, because it will make my life easier. But don't just watch this through me. Go and actually watch the Mike Klum documentary because it's really fucking good. And go and watch it on his channel. That shit is, I don't know, I think it's age restricted. I don't know whether it's monetized. I don't know how this video could be monetized, if I'm honest, because it has so much it has so much copyrighted music in it that I don't really know how you'd get away with that unless there's some trick I don't fucking know. But as far as I can tell, like the monetization, he appealed and got it back. Interesting. I don't understand how the fuck you monetize a YouTube video with this much copyrighted music in it. I literally don't get it. But if there's a way, let me know, because I would totally use more mainstream music. Teddy with the 10. Whoever Mike Klum does next, I just hope it's about someone skinny, because he can't just be the guy that films fat people. Skinny people need the Klum treatment too. That is fucked up, but very funny. And also, dude, that's fucked, yes. Dude, like, Mike Klum's documentaries are actually just incredible. Actually just incredible. I wish I was this fucking talented. It's fucking so, it's painful. I've got like proper jealousy. Grey Knight with 10. It wasn't about the investigation. It was because a local DA turned themselves off when they realized they were messaging a decoy. Chris Hansen's still doing TCAP to this day with the police still. That's interesting. Yes, yeah. Though he did fuck the Onision stuff pretty badly. Grey Knight with the 5. Chris did drop the ball with the Onision, but that's like the only other fuck up he has had. That's true. I mean, again, like, once he was gone from sort of like mainstream media, he's really struggled. Apparently he's still got a team, but like, I don't know what the fuck he's really doing. Like, I haven't seen his like actual current show thing. But anyway, I mean, fuck it. I'll say he's better than Gideon. And we'll get to it. Right. Fuck. Let's get into it.
For everybody watching this documentary, I want you guys to take away and come away with, I am not what the fuck they say that I am.
What's insane about this is, like, I don't understand why you're like, I want you to take away that, like, I'm not a fucking monster. And, like, most of this documentary is just him admitting to being a pedophile. So I literally don't fucking get it. Like, has it ever occurred to you to, like, fucking lie, bro? Like, what?
I'm a strong-ass motherfucking soldier, and none of you fucking f***ts can break my ass because I'm still standing, bitch.
If you haven't got problems, I feel bad for your son. I got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one. Tip my hat to the sun in the west. Feel the beat right in my chest.
What's going on, everybody? It's the Pussy 445, nigga. The fuck out of here, dude. I just overflooded the joint.
Breaking news. YouTuber EDP445 caught trying to meet a child for sex.
coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back
I am
home.
with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. I just want to let you know.
See this shit right here, dog? See, this is the shit you have to watch out for, man. You got motherfuckers, shit, little young ass high school motherfuckers, you know what I mean? Little fucking shit.
I'd love to know what the context of this fucking clip is. Like, did he just pull up and he's like, this is a great time for me to tell Mike. It's a great time for me to explain to Mike how these little high school kids are fat. Like, dude, what do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Oh, okay, give me a second. Sorry, I need to send something to somebody. Yeah, okay, there you go. There you go. If anybody else wants to cover this and also needs a stream-safe version of this cut, let me or KJ know, okay? Very happy to share this out. Grey Knight with the 5. Chris is still doing the Catch a Predator, still with a new name on True Blue and independent of any TV broadcasting student, so he has more freedom. Interesting. Racer Fred with 5. Would Star Giant vouch for EDP's innocence since he isn't in prison? Also, would he also vouch for OJ? Well, that's an interesting question. That's an interesting question.
I mean, let's be fucking real. Like, you know, like people, you know, guys, you know, they think about, you know, fucking the shit out of a 15-year-old, 16-year-old. Oh man, that bitch walking down the street. She's
One thing that really comes across through this, by the way, is like the amount of fucking projection EDP does. Like, it's constant. This dude's like, yeah, listen, everyone thinks this. No, they don't. no. They don't. This is like the jar thing. Do you remember the jar thing where he's like, Jar was talking about how he couldn't be at a swimming pool because he saw like a 16-year-old or some shit in a swimming costume? Like, bro, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why? Firstly, why the fuck would you ever say shit like this on camera, when you're being recorded as well? Like, why the fuck would you say this shit? And secondly, like, does that hearing that back for yourself not make you think, huh, maybe there is something like fucking wrong with me? I don't know. It seems fucking crazy to me. Teddy with the 10, but seriously though, where did this Mike guy ever even come from? I feel like he just appeared one day out of nowhere, made a doc about Boogie, left for 2 years and reappeared with EDP. Yeah, that seems to be the case. I don't know much about him. Benjamin with the 5. Mike Klum financed both this documentary and the Boogie documentary. I think he actually got the license for the music used in both docs. Oh, that's fucking awesome. I do wonder who the fuck this guy really is. But that's kind of based. That's, dude, based.
in high school. She's hot as fuck.
This is like, he comes across just from his work as somebody who wants to make actual documentaries. Like, there's I know that some people have caught this Channel 5 drama. Have you guys seen this Channel 5 drama about them getting sued or some shit? And I think Himpleton covered it. And it actually, Jenny had a load of interest in it as well. Jenny and I sat down and watched their video together and have like our own thoughts. But like, they describe themselves as like, oh, we're like alternate news. And I'm like, I watched their content. I'm like, are you? You seem to be just like TMZ shock, like TMZ, MTV kind of shock news, almost like a bit like, maybe a bit like Adult Swimish. I wouldn't describe you as alternate media. I describe you as like almost like comedy media, or like or like stoner media. Stoner media is probably a way to put them. Whereas Mike Klum comes across to me as like somebody who's like making actual fucking documentaries, like the Boogie documentary, the EDP documentary. These are actual. This is actual documentarian work. Stickers, yes, stickers. Thank you guys so much. You are super based. Tenny with a 10. We all do this right. I certainly do not, sir. True. Grey Knight with a 2. Wow, this went from like 10 miles an hour to 150. True. Yes, bro. Guys, thank you so much. Let me get that goal for you.
You know what I mean? Now, mind you, my shit gets put out there. You feel me? But let's not get the game fucked up. Just because I think a certain way doesn't mean other people don't think the same way that I think. You know, motherfuckers just don't know who you are, and your fucking ass just ain't getting exposed on the internet. You know what I mean?
Dude, it's like, so not saying motherfuckers just don't know who you are. They don't know. You're not getting exposed yet. I mean, look, I feel like part of that is if you're not like an internet personality, if you're not like a 2 million sub YouTuber, mostly people aren't gonna be like, oh, I found this random pedophile, unless you're Alex Rosen, I suppose. But like, dude, do you not think that if everyone was secretly a pedophile, they'd probably have legalized that shit? Do you know what I mean? Like, is it like where's the cutoff point where you're like, this is enough school teachers who've like groomed male students where you're just like, yeah, this is legal now, bro? Do you like? There is something fucking wrong with people like EDP, and it's one of the things that's like bizarre to watch about this is again he doesn't seem to realize it. Like, he has these brief moments of introspection where he's like, I need to go to fucking therapy or I might die. But most of the time, it's just like, yeah, everyone's a monster though, right? It's like, no, actually. Got him with a 5. Despite my grievances with Hansen, he's probably on his greatest run this year. Schlepp versus Roblox, this documentary, and Primetime coming out in September. Interesting.
Every day, there's a new person that gets exposed for some type of sexual contact with a minor. Whenever it happens, we're all like, oh, what was he thinking? Why would he do that? But you never hear why. They never say why. They don't say anything, or they disappear, or they act like it didn't happen. And so as uncomfortable and fucked up as this documentary is, it actually answers that question.
Like, he went to that place to have sex with a 13-year-old.
Definitely viewer discretion is advised. Dude's a perverted dude.
He sent me.
I love some of the cameos because they're like completely fucking redundant. Like, some of them occasionally you'll see like Mudahar or Moist Critical and you're just like, okay, it's cool that you guys are in this documentary, I guess, but it's like, why? What fucking possessed you to be like, listen, I need to give a little bit of insight here. Did you know he met up? Met up with a 13-year-old? Yeah. Yeah?
Videos of him masturbating.
So what advice would I give to EDP 445? And I'm sure you're going to be watching, sir, and I would tell you this if you were in my office. You need to stop doing this documentary.
Indicted him on sexual assault of a minor.
Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear.
Fuck, bro. It is actually wild to me that, like, like, at what point are you just like, fuck it? Can you imagine if Dr. Disrespect did this? Because, like, he's in the fucking montage, and, like, someone does a documentary on Dr. Disrespect one day, and it's like, why'd you DM the minor? I would have thought that's fucking obvious. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Classic rock kid with 2. Hey, guys, it's me, Charlie. Hey, is that guy a pedophile? Dude, that's the opening. This is the first 3 minutes of the fucking thing. And he's like, yeah, nah, pedophile. Okay, sure. Also, look, listen. You're not like on a bracket here. You're not like, look, this chick was 18 or she looks 18 or anything like that with like this shit. This dude wanted to fuck a 13-year-old. This is like the clearest cut case. And I think that's one of the reasons as well. Like, it's like, aside from the size of EDP, both literally and in views, like, it's the clearest cut case of just going, like, there's no wiggle room of anything going, oh, I thought she was this age. Oh, I got catfished. No, you wanted to fuck a 13-year-old. You're a fucking pedophile. It's like incredibly simple content.
Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
Is EDP 445 a pedophile? Yes, I believe he is.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
It's just, the dude is a monster.
Oh, this is another really interesting thing. We'll get to the incel stuff. But this dude's, like, violent fantasies are fucking crazy. Like, there's something like kind of fascinating about the people who say shit like this online. Like, it reminds me of Bathtub Ross. Bathtub Ross was like, yeah, you know, I have violent urges towards children, or whatever, and like then you find out he's working in a school, and it's like, what possesses you people? Like, what is broken in you that, like, yeah, okay, you're a fucking degenerate monster, sure, and like porn addicted or whatever. But like, dude, the fucking endless violent fantasies that these people shoot off. What? Gray with the 5. I guess there's a chance that if EDP admits or something in this documentary, he could get charges filed against him. I don't know what the law says. This is still very much within the statute of limitations. Dude, it's hard to prosecute this stuff. Is the simple answer. It is hard to prosecute this stuff. That's pretty much it. And it seems like a lot of people who've like investigated this one way or another have fucked it up. And what should, like, at least from the outside, be a very clear-cut case of this guy should be in fucking jail, it just hasn't played out that way. Classic with the 5. I'm reminded of the Kane line, and this is a loaded gun. EDP should grow a brain cell and end it. Like, dude, I don't look. We'll get to that part of the documentary. I don't think this dude's gonna be around much longer.
Like an actual, straight up, honest to God monster.
This is one of those moments in YouTube history where everybody saw this.
4.445 situation.
And now this with a 15-year-old girl.
He doesn't care that he's on committing crime.
I mean, you don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in.
13-year-olds, 14-year-olds.
Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that.
But now you're gonna tell me the next documentary Mike Clone's gonna do is this guy EDP.
Ain't that pussy? Fucking fine!
Am I a pedophile? Fuck no. You're answering me a 14-year-old.
I want to take full responsibility for my actions.
For words, 2 years ago you were caught, kiss my ass, and
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
He's a genuine, great guy. He really is.
Where is it? Like, just
guy. He really.
Like, imagine you're basically, this woman is basically like seemingly a fucking normie, and her exposure to the internet is now like a massive documentary where she sat there as this is EDP's ex-girlfriend. Like, fucking, this woman like dated EDP. That's her exposure. Like, she was like, do you want to be in the documentary? Sure, I'll be in the documentary. I'll defend it. Bro, this is fucking painful to watch. Absolutely insane. Absolutely fucking insane.
He really is.
Okay, all right. So, again, what brings you out here today?
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
I'm gonna keep it real. This is better than a DSP doc. Yes, Gex Harold. Yes, thank you for the 2. Completely fucking agree.
Correct.
Where's your head at? What's life like?
Life right now is pretty great. I can honestly say I have not talked to a single fucking minor on any social media platforms. I have 2 great paying.
I mean, that's clearly not fucking true. That's That's actually just obviously not true. I don't. What the fuck, bro?
Loving jobs. You know, my health is, you know, pretty fucked up, but I'm doing whatever I can to try to, you know, take care of myself. And the only thing that we can continue doing is continue to try to push forward, you know.
In this documentary, we show blatant proof and evidence of you committing multiple crimes against children. What do you have to say to that?
Plead the fifth.
Bro, fuck me. I just, dude, what the fuck do you say? Like, again, it's like EDP went through this thing recently where he sort of like tried to come back and do more content, and it's like, isn't there a certain point in like people's brains where they fuck off? Do you know what I mean? Like, there's something like most normal human beings have like that point where they fuck off, but it's actually wild that you just wouldn't. And I suppose part of it is like, and this seems to be the case for a lot of YouTubers where they've had success. It's like, I have to come back. I have to, like, that was the highest point of their fucking lives. It's true of like Boogie. It's true. It seems to be true of EDP. And it's like true where you can see someone like falling and they don't just stop, right? There's like a clear cutoff, but no, they have to fucking continue. Vival. I mean, it's funny you say that because Bo Black's similar. You know, Bo Black's constantly trying to come back, get his fucking shots in because like he feels hard done by the fucking community. Star Giant, another good example, where it's just like any normal person would just fuck off because like any time that you do shit like this, it's just worse for you. It's just worse. And Aiden. Oh, bro. I mean, again, like, you're sort of like the only people that would ever take certain groups back or certain like creators back are like people who are desperate for the content or desperate for like I don't know, to like have their own little fucking pet lolcow or some shit. And it's just like at a certain point, is it not better just not to be used in that way? Like, even if you're a sick fucking monster, like, isn't there something in you? I think this about Boogie as well with Lolcow Live. Isn't there something in you that's just like, wow, you are a pathetic piece of shit? And like, maybe, like, is there nothing in you that's like, oh, things would be better if I didn't do this? Like, that would be, like, that would be preferable. Benjamin with the 5. In fairness, EDP wants to come back because it's the only way he can make money. And dialysis isn't cheap, especially since he told the docs to fuck off. Yeah, true. True. Greg with the 5. Oh yeah, since you haven't streamed in a while, I haven't asked, but have you watched Chainsmoker Cat yet? I saw like half an episode. I couldn't quite get into it. But I was interested when I saw all the fucking clips on Twitter. So and probably half an episode is overstating it. But I don't know if it's just I am looking for a new anime to watch. There's one I keep seeing clips of. Like it's some like mage who gets like resurrected or some like I don't know. There's not one with an immortal being that keeps getting reincarnated as well. I don't know. I need to find a new anime to watch. It's been ages since I found like a good anime to sort of like blitz through. It's true for KP. Also true for KP, yes. Oh, dude. Just one more fucking tweet. Just one more tweet. One more statement. And she'll fucking win. She's so close, bro.
I was born in Los Angeles, California, in Compton Hospital. My childhood was pretty great. You know, I had two great, loving, caring parents. You know. So my first ever Eagles game was November 30th, 1997. What really made me...
Do you have any idea how little that anime description narrows it down? Yeah, I do. I think the one I've seen clips for is like from underpowered, like from like an underpowered sage to like an overpowered, something like that, or seer or something. I don't fucking know. There's a clip going around on Twitter of him fighting like Merlin or some shit. I don't know. I was like, oh, looks like it could be interesting or some shit.
Fall in love with them was actually
Tanya is fire. Took forever to drop a new season. Wait, Tanya, Saga of Evil Tanya. Wait, is there a new season of Tanya, like a fucking the child Hitler anime? Bro.
actually the logo on
Bro, okay. Interesting.
the helmet and how pissed off the actual logo looked. And from that point on, I was like, fuck it. That's the team that I'm going to follow. My favorite memory as a kid growing up was Monday nights, me and my sister would do our homework, and then at around 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock, we would get ready to watch Monday Night Raw is War, like fucking wrestling and shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, we had a great time growing up, you know. So my
EDP is a nonce and an Eagles fan. Wood chipper. Thank you, Super Trout with the 2. Much appreciated.
favorite memory growing up was probably just getting ready to watch wrestling. What I loved most about wrestling growing up was I loved the bad guys. My favorite wrestler growing up, I would probably have to say was like Triple H, you know what I mean? Because Triple H was a fucking piece of shit. Like, he did what the fuck he had to do to get to the top, and he didn't give a damn who he fucked over. He didn't give a damn how you felt about him. Like, take a hammer, bash your fucking brains out, cool, fuck it, take his title and leave.
Look, I don't watch wrestling. I have never watched wrestling. I've literally never seen the appeal of it. I don't have like a point of reference for this, but all I can think of, isn't this shit like super fake? Isn't that the whole kind of point? Like, you're idolizing a dude who's just like acting shit out. I don't. This is like early warning signs. Should we check in on the Triple H fandom? Bro.
I always loved the bad guys, you know.
Hoz, member for 26 months of molding. Of course, the pedophile likes greased up dudes rubbing each other.
After a while, the whole, you know, typical bullshit where it's like, you know, come out and save the day, you know, nobody gives a fuck about that shit.
Scripted, not fake, you uncultured swat. Listen, I'll admit to being uncultured on WWE. I don't fucking think, I don't get it.
You know what I mean? Like, we want to see like some villains. I really connected with villains because they just did a lot of foul and fucked up shit. Without villains, you wouldn't have a storyline. For me, I just felt like, you know, the villain was more important than the fucking hero, basically, you know what I mean? So in high school, I tried to talk to girls here and there, but it just wasn't fucking.
Bro, I can't. Did they just get like someone to like act out as EDP? Is that what I'm watching? Like, what? Bro, imagine, what was the fucking casting process for this? Listen, do you know who EDP is? We need you to act as child EDP. That's actually fucking wild. Benjamin with the 5. Thanos didn't look like that in the 90s. My immersion is ruined. Mike Clum is a hack fraud. Fucking hell. True. Joey, a bag of donuts with the 2. Wrestling is just physical storytelling. Okay, that's an interesting outlook. Look, no hate. Thank you guys for hitting the goal. Please enjoy the 6. Great night with the 5. Story is fake. The punches and blows are real to a degree. Still enough to hurt. Interesting. My sole knowledge of wrestling comes from like Tonka Store drama. That's like that's like it. That's like all my knowledge about wrestling is basically Tonka talking about how he wanted to fight people and then like failed. Okay, Zeke with the 5. Wrestling is soap opera for people who like anime. Me. Okay, based. Sure. Listen, no hate.
Working. More specifically, I tried talking to Martha. She basically led me the fuck on. She let me hug her. She even held hands with me. Low key, she was talking to somebody else. When she broke it off with me, I was so hurt. I went home. I ran up the stairs. I was crying in my fucking room, head in my fucking pillow. I was legitimately fucking hurt. Like I felt crushed inside, you know? With Martha, it basically showed me women ain't shit. And
bro, this is like so fucking crazy. Okay, look, I'm older and I feel like I come from, I don't know what it's like for Zoomers these days and like people who are like at high school or whatever. But like most guys have a story like this. I'm not going to tell you this story, but I've got one where I was like, oh, I like this girl. We got on really well. And it turned out she just wasn't that into me. She just wasn't that into me. I was like a nerdy loser kid. And it was like fucking crushing, bro. But you know what? I don't even remember what her fucking name was. And it really, like, in the long term, it doesn't fucking matter. It is crazy that you remember this fucking girl's name. Like, dude, what has fucking happened to you where you're like, this was what told me that women ain't shit, they're evil. I'm just like, okay, look. Bro, my story is, by the way, my story is worse than this. My story is, if anything, more pathetic. And it's still like, look, it's like, it's not a big deal, okay? Like, you're young and, like, you have fucked up relationship situations. That's like, oh, something doesn't work out. It's like his incel origin story. Bro, like, you just get back on the horse. You just get back on the horse and it's absolutely fine. And then you fucking meet a girl at camp. That's like... Grey night with the 5. My head in the pillow, and then I ate the pillow, and then the mattress. True! Bro. Don't black pill chat or you'll turn into EDP. Yeah, like, dude, everyone has these bad experiences in relationships. What's your opinion on women? What women collectively as a group? Oh, women collectively as a group are fucking crazy. But individual women can be fine. Okay, women on the internet. Listen, women on the internet. No, I mean, like, I don't know. I think that I've said before, my general position is I've had good relationships and bad relationships, and I've, if anything, had more relationships where I was the problem rather than the girl. Like, far more. Especially when I was, like, younger, I've said this multiple times, especially when I was younger, when I was like late teens, early 20s, I was like a complete fucking mess. So I was like I was impossible today. I was such a fucking dick. But I've also dated crazy chicks, including the one who tried to stab me. So like I've had both. I've had like chicks who've cheated on me. I've had chicks who've been great and I fucked it up. Women, shockingly, are just people. It's really not that complicated.
They will play you, they will fuck you over, and won't even fucking think twice about it. Finishing up high school, my mindset with women was, all right, cool, fuck them, who gives a shit? Shit, after high school, I got this job working at Walmart, got fired within a month. Then the YouTube channel happened. I remember.
What's with guys online and almost getting stabbed? I wasn't that online. Well, I wasn't like, I don't know. I wasn't like super online when that happened. I probably deserved it. Dude, that's a very long and complicated story.
I remember sitting down one day and I wanted to make a porn-related YouTube name. And so I'm just sitting there. I literally just got off a fucking Pornhub, I swear to God. And I went on YouTube. I clicked on create an account and it said, what do you want your username to be? And I'm like, I typed in eat that pussy, right? And I was like, well, I gotta come up with some type of numbers, you know what I mean? At first I started, eat that pussy 555. Doesn't fucking sound right. Sounds fucking stupid, you know what I mean? Eat that pussy 926. I'm just like, nah, it's fucking dumb.
This is so fucking... Dude. Like, it again, it seems to speak to, like, the idea that he'd even spend this much time over the fucking numbers is fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Like, the numbers, Mason. Zeke with a 5. His villain origin story was basically the plot of the CeeLo Green "Fuck You" music video, but instead of becoming a music artist, he became a child predator. Bro, dude, fuck, that's so true. I haven't heard that song in years. I haven't heard that song in fucking years. Bro, that was such a good fucking song.
I got up, I went to go weigh myself. At that current time, I was 445 pounds. And I'm like, there it is. Eat that pussy 445.
So we think this dude got paid. Didn't he like help produce it or some shit? I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know if he made any money out of this. Grey Knight with a 5. I can confirm Beckett is usually the issue. I can confirm as one of his 900 jilted lovers. So true. Dude, I'm a monster.
All of my anger leading back from middle school, high school, getting rejected by women, it just came the fuck out in that one goddamn video. I was fucking heated. Once I started uploading more and people started sharing my videos a lot more, the shit blew up.
What's fucking insane to me as well is like, and I don't mean this in like, look, if you're struggling to get like a partner or something, I get it. It can be rough, but like, look, some of the most ugly, useless motherfucker. Boogie has a fucking girlfriend, okay? Like, Boogie has a fucking girlfriend. Like, there is always somebody. There's a video going around right now on Twitter of Drake barking like a fucking dog at Tectone's ex-girlfriend, who's now a Dommy mommy or whatever the fuck they're calling it. I don't know. Like, dude, it's not that bad. You don't have to become an incel. You don't have to become an incel. Like, Ace has a girlfriend. Ace has a girlfriend. This is true. Christopher with the 5. Why is it every time you tell a story about your dating life, it always ends with something bad happening and then you say, I deserved it? Because I'm honest about my self-reflections of my dating life. I'm realistic, okay? I'm realistic.
From that point on, my subscribers just started increasing and increasing and increasing, and before you knew it, I had close to 4 million subscribers. For the first time in my life, I felt a sense of accomplishment. You know what I mean? It was a great feeling. It was really amazing.
Bro.
Yeah, so I mean, at the current point in time, even at the peak of my YouTube channel, I was still a virgin.
Simply Diesel. I don't think that's actually Diesel. Is that fake Diesel? Beckett is saying you just need to wake up every day to a chopped void. Don't listen to him. What the fuck?
I didn't have any self-confidence to talk to girls. It's like you come home to all this shit, man. You got a nice ass fucking Acura MDX up in the parking lot, brand new 2021 Hyundai Elantra, nice ass house. You got fucking over 120 grand in the fucking bank. No pussy at all. Jacking off watching porn. Calling 1-800 phone sex lines and shit. It's like, had all this fucking money and still couldn't get a fucking girlfriend. That shit was like.
So Diesel, this is the streaming channel of. I've never heard Diesel use the word void in my entire fucking life. You good, bro? Bro, this is fucking bizarre. Like, again, why the fuck are you like using, bro? But listen, at that point, if you've got all this fucking money and you're phoning sex lines, just hire a fucking hooker. Just hire a hooker, okay? Like, just go out and be like, hey, girl on the street, here is $200. Save me. Save me. Like, I don't get it. I feel like you spend like this is like this is my actual opinion on strip clubs as well, by the way. I've never paid for sex, but I have been to strip clubs with friends for like birthdays and shit. And I do not understand the appeal of strip clubs because I've been to strip clubs twice. Yeah, maybe 3 times. And every single time, all I can think is these are needlessly fucking expensive. The drinks are shit. And it would literally be cheaper to hire a prostitute. It's so fucking expensive to do this shit. Like, if you're gonna do it, if you're into that, why not just like, I don't get it. Just like, am I missing something? Just skip a step. Just go hire a fucking hooker. Like, clearly that's what you want to do. I also, like, I don't hang out with any of these people anymore, and it was like over a decade ago. But I was like, I don't understand why you're like, hey guys, let's go to a fucking strip club together. Really? You know, like, I feel... I don't know why this is a group bonding experience for men. I literally don't fucking get it. I don't know whether it's, like, the one connection I've never been able to make. Like, well, let's go to a cocktail bar or something. But no, let's go to let's go to a fucking strip club where they serve food. What the fuck, bro? Why? Flatworm with the 5. I watched this on a Discord VC and they saw the reactant clips and were like, dude, that's AI, don't blame them. There's some weird clips.
What the fuck, you know what I mean? At that point in time...
Do they do full nude in the UK? Because they do full nude in West Virginia and there's gambling too. Yeah, it's fully naked. It's fully naked. I don't know why you'd give money to a woman to not, like, if you're going to a strip club and they're like just in like bra and neck. I don't know why. I don't know why you'd give money for that. Yeah, it's fully nude. Why wouldn't it be? $200 is way too much. I like going to strip clubs for the vibes, watching football with random naked girls dancing. However, lap dances and shit is air. Yeah, and it's just fucking it's extortionate. I literally don't get it. It is literally higher. It's literally cheaper to hire a hooker. I literally don't get it. Grey Knight with a 5. He could have found a girl that just wanted him for his cash, which wouldn't be that difficult. Yeah. Yeah. Like, he was fucking loaded. How hard can this be? There are plenty of gold diggers out there.
I didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? At that point in time, I was willing to do whatever the fuck I had to do to get some sort of attention. And right then and there, you fucked up because now something bad is about to happen. You know what I mean?
Look, the only acceptable massive waste of money on a night out is blackjack, okay? Blackjack is fucking awesome, and I will totally defend sitting in a blackjack table for 3 fucking hours getting hammered, ruining the table for everyone else there, okay? I've had people threaten to fucking kill me while playing blackjack. And it's like the most fun you can have while pissing away all your money. Trans Night with a 5. Fun fact, my father took me to a trans burlesque show for my 21st. It was mostly a joke because I'm openly ace. I met the most fabulous man there. Oh, based. That's not a waste. Yeah, you need to go at like 3 a.m. in the morning when only the most serious gamblers are there. Join a random table and completely fuck the cards up, okay? It's great. It's great. People get really angry at you. They can't do anything because you're in a casino. You'll get death threats. It's awesome. It's a good time. It's a good time.
Hey, babe, let me give you a call back.
No, Beckett, that was too good while you were in.
I love you.
Dude. Okay, now we're going
My
to
name is Johnny
allegation.
Rodriguez, aka Cold Raven, or some people know me as Cold Raven's Nest, sadly still a YouTuber. EDP is a chocolate hippopotamus, and I like to split his fucking skull. I've been having these feelings for quite some time because he's a manipulative, lying, pretentious, disingenuous, flip-flopping piece of shit. He has no balls.
So this means that you're guilty as fuck, homie. You're guilty as
So inside my first video, I came out with just accusations. In the second video, I showed dead proof evidence.
So what is this, man? Come on, ED Pedo 445. I thought you said you're not a pedo, right?
Of him texting 2 to 3 girls, cute, calling them sexy. More girls started coming out and started texting me like, hey, he was also texting me this inappropriate stuff. So I looked at his followers list, right? He had around 300 to 400 accounts he was following. The problem with that is around 120 to 130 of these accounts, 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds. I knew at this point it was just out of my hands. This is not my expertise. There's only so much I can show. So I need to take it to the next level. And out there, you got a lot of these guys who catch predators online. And there was one guy I've been watching for years who's really, really, really good at it. I reached out to him.
See, one thing that does like confuse me is what happened to all these other girls he was apparently messaging, because I've never really heard that talked about in detail. And I don't know whether I've just like fucking memory hold it or some shit, but I feel like there's like more evidence, but we only ever really focus on like the 13-year-old like that Alex Rosen sort of like created, and now this like 15-year-old. What happened to these other fucking girls? Gray with the 5. Would it be okay to wear the most obnoxious anime t-shirts for the blackjack table? I would encourage you to do that. Yes, I would encourage that. Also, a lot of the people you'll be gambling with will also be anime fans because it's like 3 a.m. Go to the police, Morin. Yeah, it's amazing that this doesn't fucking occur to anybody in this situation to like properly deal with it. It's actually kind of fucking wild.
His name is Alex Rosen.
My name's Alex Rosen, and I'm the head of Predator Poachers, and we catch online child predators.
One of the things that's also like wild about this is I feel like this is a damning indictment of the predator catching culture. Now, you all know my opinions on the predator catching culture. I don't fucking like this shit. I think it's unhelpful. Go to the fucking police, because I feel like you've got like people seem to just fuck this up so badly, and it can make for some very entertaining content. But you are not the police, motherfucker. You're not the police. I think Alex Rosen probably has the best reputation from what I can see, but like, you're not bringing justice. You're just doing this for fucking content. And it's like, look, don't get me wrong. I'm a drama merchant. I obviously like look at people's worst moments and laugh at them for content. I'm like clearly a dick. I just think I take umbrage with this idea of like, we're here to save the children, guys. That's what we're doing. We're here to save the children. I mean, work with the fucking police then. Go to the fucking police. Benjamin with 5. In an alternate universe, Cold Raven was a fan of Mama Max, and nothing would have happened. And because Max is a moron that would bumble it worse, yeah, that's actually true. Like Max would have fucked this up worse than Rosen did.
Well, Cold Raven basically was sounding the alarms before I even knew about any of this with the EDP. And at first, to be truthful, I didn't want to believe it. I was just like, oh, EDP's an incel, this and that. But, you know, seeing the evidence, it was very blatant that he was not only just following.
I think monetizing this particular variety of exploitation is especially fucked morally, no matter what you say your intentions is. I mean, my intentions are, I mean, my position on this has always been really clear. I think that what we do as commentators is essentially, at best, amoral. I think it's quite rare for commentators to be like, we're the good guys, and genuinely be able to say that with a straight face. I think it's important, like from my perspective at least, to be honest about that. Because I meet far too many. I think this is also why a lot of commentators find themselves in trouble. If you're the sort of person who'll spend your time like trying to like morally grandstand over a situation, you're gonna land yourself in hot water with the kind of content that like we do in particular. Not you, Beck. The catchers commentary is pretty neutral. The catchers always posture. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, but again, like on the other side of it, like I'm sat here. We've got super chats. I'll take like this stream's not fucking monetized, but like obviously like this documentary gets released. Like Mike said that he's going to donate any money that he makes from this documentary to Rain, but no other content creator is doing that. Like I'm not, like no one else who's covered this is. Everyone looks at this and goes, this is a big story. This is a fascinating story. EDP is a monster, but everyone's also going, this is going to be fucking killer views. That is the reality, and you should like be cautious of people who don't who aren't honest about that. If I'm at least from my perspective, I think like you should be like people should be realistic. Will with the 2, no message. If you did have a message, thank you very much. But thank you, guys. Please enjoy some stickers. The doc is going to make you despise Gideon since he literally endangered Kayla and potentially many other minors for his clown show Sting. Flatworm with 5. Yeah, I'm aware of the Gideon stuff, and I think I said this a bit earlier, and we'll get to it. But I think the person who comes out looking the worst in this, is probably Gideon. I mean, like, you already know that EDP is a fucking monster. But, like, I think Gideon comes out looking fucking terrible in this. It's crazy that he agreed to do this.
Underage kids, he was hitting on them in the comments, and obviously I'm sure he was trying to DM them as well. So that gave us reason to throw an account his way and to follow him. And in our profile, we had that we were 13 years old. We reach out to him, we just say, hi, I'm a big fan.
Actually, he says the doc clears his name, and King would never lie. Okay, yeah, I've got a fucking clip for that. Don't worry, we'll get there. Try to start with the 5. If you're a catcher going after someone this blatant and it doesn't end in arrest from you, from your fuck ups, the next victims are released partially on you. I think that's a difficult standard to hold, but I do think that like I don't know. I just hold the position of like you get something like this, go to the fucking police. You go to the police. If you've gone to the police, if you've gone through all the channels first, it's a lot more understandable. But if your first reaction is not get law enforcement involved, what the fuck are you doing? Like, actually, what the fuck? Look at Diesel with the Yandere Dev stuff. Diesel comes across this insane part of the Yandere Dev shit, and his first reaction is, I need to get the fucking FBI involved. That was his first reaction, which is exactly what you should be doing.
And he says,
hey, what's up?
Just found your YouTube channel. Why are you so funny?
Because I keep it real on these faggots. That's why.
And the conversation ends there. And then 2 days later, he messages us again, completely out of the blue, and picks up the conversation.
LOL. What are you doing?
That's why I said this has to be from your fuck up, lol. True, Transnight. Thank you for the 2.
Nothing. I'm 13. I don't know if I told you.
That makes up you and about 99% of my no pussy getting fucking fan base.
Yeah, he starts off very cordial, and then he slowly starts a grooming process.
Can I tell you a secret? Promise not to tell.
Yeah, sure.
I always wanted to get to know someone young, a little cutie like yourself.
And, you know, compliments, and then it kind of goes to sexual stuff.
Wish I could hug you to warm you up.
When and where?
Someday soon at the park, or wherever you're comfy with.
And then eventually he's just full on soliciting sex.
Would you want to do anything else?
Bro, what the fuck?
You mean like sex or something?
Maybe. Would that be bad?
We can, but only when you're ready.
Hanging out, chilling, you know, just got done doing some cameos, bullshitting, shooting shit, watching TV or whatever. And I get this random ass fucking message by some chick that goes by the name of Sophie Smith. She said that my videos were really funny. Said that she loves my fucking content, you know, all this shit, you know. Yeah, so it was about a month.
Will, shut the fuck up. What's wrong with you? Stop rage bang! Dude. Like, you see the fucking logs laid out, and you're just like, you're so banged to rights. Like, bring back shame of some kind. Like, at this point, it's just like, fuck, dude. Like, at what point? Like, and he talks about this. He's like, well, you know, if you're ever doing this, and you're like, what's like, dude, like, what the fuck are you doing? Also, like, some of this looks so obviously like fucking bait. Like, how dumb do you have to be? Like, oh fuck me, bro. It's like, this is the same with the Catch a Predator stuff. You look at some of the fucking logs Chris Hansen reads out, and you're just like, How? How are you this fucking stupid? Oh, my parents are out. Come meet up with me? What the fuck, bro? I'll bring you some fucking cupcakes. What? Gray with the 5. Why are we dropping and lifting the octaves for the quote voiceover update? This is art. This is art. I don't know what to tell you.
And when things started getting sexual,
Listen, I know your body is growing and you're starting to develop. That's why I agreed to this.
Dude. I still prefer this to Mama Max's fucking weird, like, analog horror style editing, which is horrific. But, like, oh, it just makes you fucking... Like, there's like this feeling at the back of your spine. Do you know what I mean? We just like, that is fucking horrific. That's just so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Like, what is, like, section them. Like, if you can't arrest them, surely you can section them. They're a danger to themselves and others. Section them. Just put them in a padded cell, lock them up, medicate them. Here from Queeman. Welcome in, welcome in. All together now, Wood Chipper. True, Carthonic member for 21 months of coping. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I want to be your first.
why did I respond to a 13-year-old? Desperation, isolation, loneliness. It's boring.
This is bad comedy, Gray with 2. Thank you.
As fuck. You have nothing going on. You don't even know how to talk to a fucking girl.
If you want, we can try oral first. I can taste and lick on your vagina. And then you can suck my cock.
You need some sort of excitement in your fucking life. And so I said fucking and went along with it.
Listen, this is an excuse for dickers with the OnlyFans girl. This is not an excuse. This is not an acceptable excuse for EDP trying to fucking like sex to 13-year-old. Okay, that's like literally you're like, what the fuck, bro? You need a little excitement in your life. Have you tried rock climbing? Have you tried skydiving? Have you tried literally anything else? I don't know what fucking happens to you where you're like, wow, man, I'm really bored. You know, there's a lot of other things you can, like, fucking do, right?
You're so hot and cute, and even have me jerking off.
Ooh, that's hot. Can I see? Oh, wow. It's so big.
At the time, me sending sexual pictures to a
I would toast a bath before I got to this point, trying to snap with 2, yes.
13-year-old, I was fucking lonely and just not getting any fucking action, not getting fucking laid, not having the confidence to talk to a girl of my age. It was a fucking shit show.
I want to bend you over my table and just slide my cock inside you and slowly begin to take your virginity. I want to fuck your innocence away.
When I blocked her, I knew that it was wrong. I knew that it was something that was highly illegal, that shouldn't be done. You know, so I was clearly aware of the law, and I was clearly aware of what I was doing. You know, clearly aware of my actions and totally understanding of, you know.
Wow, what a wonderful frame to join in on, right? One thing I do want to say, and partly because somebody's messaged me about it, and I googled. I searched in the YouTube tab for this documentary this morning. And I was like, oh, I need to have a pre-watch of it. And one of the first videos that came up was somebody saying how much they hated this documentary because, like, it doesn't condemn EDP enough. And somebody has DM'd me asking, like, my thoughts on that. Just somebody who's, like, friendly with. And I can see that perspective, but I generally disagree with it for one specific reason. I think that there is an awful lot of content that comes out on people like EDP, I think this happened with Dr. Disrespect. I think this happens with like basically everyone who like gets like fucking caught doing this shit, where there's an awful lot of this person is like a fucking monster. They're evil. They're evil. They're evil. They're evil. They're evil. And it doesn't really do anything. It's like its own little, like it's a Mama Max posturing of like its own little microcosm of this is the most disgusting evil shit ever. It's like, yeah, well, we know. One of the things I like about this documentary, having watched the entire thing, is I think that it largely like shows who EDP is. It just lets him talk. And some of the bits which are like almost lighter, or him just like there's no like pushback for some of the shit he says, there doesn't need to be. Because like it should be so obvious to everyone who's like above 100 IQ that this person is fucked, that I think this is effective in communicating something that's probably not talked about very much, which seems to be the thesis of the documentary, at least as far as I can see, of who EDP actually is and what makes somebody like something like this. And there's like really interesting similarities between EDP and Boogie, for example, or like DSP or other lolcows, people who've like managed to build audiences and gain some sort of internet fame or acclaim. And that's their major achievement in the world. That's their thing. And it's like, there's this really interesting microcosm with like fucking monstrous, like monsters in the online space who are content creators, which I don't think gets actually enough highlight, because like every time something like this happens, and like Mike like puts this in the documentary early on, is like people get exposed for this kind of shit all the fucking time. And we sit here and we say, oh my God, it's so terrible that this has happened, without really asking, like, fuck, how did this person actually emerge as a content creator? How do they get this? How do they get to this point? How do you get this kind of following? How does this story develop? Because I think those things are worth talking about, because if you want to understand, like, from a serious nature of like almost what signs to look out for, I think there are like elements where you can go, oh yeah, this person is like exhibiting these like traits and signs that you can see in EDP, that you can see in this kind of like fucking predator character. You can see like the things that Onision does with like his community and like with his interactions. You're like, oh, okay, cool. Well, maybe like there's elements there which are like kind of telltale flags and signs. And I think the documentary does a really fucking good job of just letting EDP explain what he is, even in his own words. So yeah, that's kind of my general feeling towards it. I will say again, I think the highlight of this documentary is how fucked Gideon is. And how little he seems to realize that as well. I think that for me is like almost the highlight, the most important part of this documentary, is it's kind of like an exposure of kind of the weird predator hunting culture. Because let's be honest, whatever else you want to say, EDP is still free. He is still a free man. He's still walking around. For all the coverage of him, for all the like stories about him, for all the predator hunting shit, for all the this dude is still walking around free. And there is probably something that, like, if you wanted like a takeaway of introspection, there's probably something worth introspecting on there. That's like, fuck, like, if you can't nail someone like EDP, what the fuck? A total lack of remorse here? Yeah. Yeah. I think that's also like a really interesting element of actually displaying that, because like it would be really weird almost to have like EDP say something where he's like talking about how he wants to fuck a 13-year-old, and then the narrator's like, I think this is bad. I mean, that's like, yeah, we know Mike Klum thinks that's bad. That's why he's making the fucking documentary. Grey Knight with 5 Lamau. What are these fucking camera angles? We don't need a Dutch angle in documentary about a fucking pedophile. Dude, the artistic impression, man. Yeah, I get it. The best kind of doc will just present facts without trying to steer audiences to a conclusion. I think this one does a great job of doing exactly that. Def made me dislike Gideon more too, Lamau. Yeah. Yeah, and again, like, from watching this, I mean, we're like 20 minutes into this. You don't really hear Mike's voice, which I've said before. Have I said this before? Actually, I had this conversation about the Channel 5 stuff. There is far too much Louis Theroux style documentary making on YouTube. There's far too much of this shit where a documentarian gets involved and is like in front of the camera an awful lot, and it's their interactions with the like subject matter that is like the anchor point for the audience. The anchor point for the audience in this documentary is EDP, which is probably the best way to do this. Because you don't just have Mike Klum stood there going, "Oh my god, EDP said this to me, and he's like a fucking monster." I think that is legitimately just way better. I agree that some Pred Hunters fault for the fuck up, but maybe this is also a criticism of the justice system. I think there's definitely criticism of the justice system. You have all of this shit, and you're like, well, you can't even get this shit? Like, you can't get this guy? Come on, what, really?
What I was doing, you know what I mean?
Sophie, I can't do this. I can't do this shit. You're so young. You're 13 and I'm 30. You should be dating boys your own age.
I guess just a final thought. Like, I'd rather have a million documentaries like this than a single Mama Max video. Do you know what I mean? That's my thought and opinion. I think the Mama Max stuff, and I think a lot of the like pedophile bad shit, is like, if anything, way more fucking performative. And yeah, I think this documentary treats it like pretty seriously, to be honest. But that's my feeling. That's just my feeling. I can see the opinions of people who like are a bit cold on this documentary. And I think that's also because, like, I don't know, this is the sort of documentary like style I'd expect to see on TV on the BBC. That's probably not true. Channel 5. That's a very British joke. Anyway.
I ended up unblocking her simply due to the fact that, you know, I felt bad. I mean, I felt bad, and at the same time, you know, she was like the only person that was really giving me that sort of attention, you know what I mean? And ultimately just led to me unblocking her.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me for blocking you. I got scared. I hope you aren't upset. I'm sorry for not taking your feelings into consideration. I will next time. I promise. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
She says, you should fucking...
Do guys actually have to get body naked to jerk off? Why is he so nude in most of the B-roll? I do not fucking get it either, okay? Like, I feel like if anything, there's less work for a guy to like... I don't get the whole kind of like... I mean, even to have sex, you can keep your fucking t-shirt on. Do you know what I mean? Is that disrespectful? Maybe that's disrespectful. Maybe that's a little mean.
Jerk off on, you know, you should fucking jerk off to me on FaceTime. And I'm like, all right, cool, sure, why not? Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Well, in any state in the country, meeting a minor off the internet when there's no strings attached is not illegal. There needs to be some strings attached. So after EDP sent the masturbation videos, after he said, like, I want to throw you in my sex dungeon and fuck you, stuff like that, that's when we're like, okay, we can go ahead with the meetup.
Yeah, so pretty much she told me that her grandma was supposed to be like, you know, I guess out and about doing something or whatever, therefore like giving us quote unquote alone time or whatever. So yeah. And to be honest with you, man, like, I ultimately decided to go simply because I felt bad.
It's worth mentioning that the Sophie that he was talking with was an adult decoy. Alex Rosen at least didn't throw a 13-year-old at a pedophile. Yeah, I mean, again, I will get to the Gideon stuff, but there's arguments here with like entrapment and you like fuck off, like you fuck up the investigation or some shit like that, which is like pretty bad. It's obviously not great if you've put yourself in that position. There is a massive difference between that and using an actual minor to do this shit. Like, what the fuck possessed you? Like, again, we'll get to it.
During that day, I actually blocked her 1 or maybe 2 times. Then I unblocked her ass. She was like, you know, oh my God, why'd you block me, blah, blah, blah. And I was telling her, I'm looking like, Sophie, I can't fucking do this shit. Like, this is fucking illegal. Like, I can't, like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You know what I mean? And she started crying up on the phone. She's all like, oh my God, you know, I just wanted to give you a cupcake, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm here making cupcakes. I wanted to give you one, you know?
So the story was that we also baked cupcakes. So then, you know, he's kind of nervous the day of, like, he's very, like, apprehensive. You know, we're like, oh, well, I still made cupcakes, and that's what led EDP to be like, okay, I'll come. So that's kind of the deal with that.
When I was driving to that location, my mom was a heavy smoker. She used to smoke Coors 100, the green pack. And so when I was driving there, I smelt my mom's, the scent of her cigarettes coming from the back seat. That's something I never told anyone. I felt like my mom was with me, watching over me. You know?
What do you think?
Bro, it's so fucking insane to me that, like, you can have a moment in your life where you're like, this is where it went off the rails. Like, I saw a clip on Twitter of a police interview where they're talking to this girl and she's being charged with federal DUI. She it's like a pretty famous story. I've forgotten her name, but she was drunk driving and killed a newly married couple in a golf cart. They were in the golf cart, not her. And like the footage is like wild because you're just like this person, she's serving like 25, and it's like, it's crazy that you could have this moment in your life where you're just like, oh yeah, this is like the thing I did that like destroyed my life. Like, you can have that like one moment where you fuck up so badly there's just no way back. There's no way back. So bro, it's fucking horrifying. That chair is the real victim. That chair is putting in fucking work, bro.
Mom was trying to tell you.
I felt like she was trying to tell me don't go.
No shit.
I was, you know, thinking this up in my head. How the fuck is this going to go down? How am I going to act? What am I going to say? You know what I mean? Like, horny as fuck. Fuck the porn shit. You were just craving, like, you know.
All I need to know is if it's a good doc. I don't want to watch it unless I stream it. It is really good, I think. There's probably only one point in this, maybe two, where I'm like, okay, what the fuck are we doing? But generally speaking, I think this doc is excellent.
Human contact, you know what I mean? So
then the day comes in Bakersfield, and that's when he's getting like very, very nervous about everything. But he agrees to come nonetheless, and we're just waiting at the Jack in the Box. You know, just kind of having a good angle of the apartments we gave him, and then we just see like this giant blob walking up this ramp. And
why is homie in a warehouse? Where else are they gonna fucking store him? Sell it with a toe. Got somebody to do an EDP doxing? Yes, you are. Come back and stream, you fucking dude. Boot your fucking stream up, Chris.
I mean, he's massive from a distance. I'm like, oh my god, that's him.
They can't put him indoors like he's people.
I was like, hey, what's up, EDP? And he's like, what's up? And he puts his hand out for a fist bump, and I give him a fist bump. And then he tries to fist bump CC Unit, and CC Unit's like, I don't like fist bump people like you.
Well, fist bump?
I don't fist bump people like you, man.
I mean, when he wouldn't fist bump me, I mean, it felt like the classic case of fucking rejection. So
it took me back to my days with Megan at school. She like fucking rejected me, bro. And then this random dude wouldn't like fucking fist bump me because he thought I was a pedophile. What, dude? Fucking like crazy. Hi, chat. Be back soon. I can't watch more because I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, fuck off, Chris. Fuck off, bro. Go and set up stream and stream in the next day or so. Okay. Miss you, buddy.
And, you know, I told him, like, hey, we got to kind of go over with the things with Sophie.
We have you talking to Sophie, correct? Yes or no?
Right.
Okay.
I was caught red-handed. Shit was about to go down.
And he's like, I'm just here to get a cupcake.
They had the transcripts, they had the logs, they had the screenshots and all that shit. And I mean, I basically just told him, yeah, man, I'm just here to get a fucking cupcake. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Again, so what brings you out here today?
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home.
The EDP 445 situation.
Still EDP 445.
EDP 445.
EDP 445.
EDP.
He went to go link up with a child.
When EDP got caught and the video got uploaded, it went viral immediately.
The memes blew up. They were all over the place. There was no escaping the EDP 445 cupcake memes.
And then we get into the messages, and he admits to sending tons of penis pictures, admits to wanting to have sex with her.
You were interested in having sex with a 13-year-old, yes or no?
Right.
Okay, and you said...
Dude. Waddle away! Waddle away. This footage is so fucking crazy, man. It looks like a scene out of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Like there's an alley CJ walks down, and there's like in fucking, is it Greenville or whatever the fuck the like hood's called? And it just looks like a scene from GTA San Andreas. It's like some fucking dude getting like it's just the kind of like dialogue you'd hear in a GTA game. You just like fucking walk past somebody and it's like somebody discussing like how they're like trying to fucking hook up with a 13-year-old. Like it's just so fucking absurd. Bro. They were both skinnier back then. Dude, that's brutal.
Correct.
Okay, all right.
As much as he lies to the camera now, he was very forthcoming with that.
EDP's biggest inspiration was to be Big Smoke.
That's when we interviewed him.
Grove Street. There we go. Thank you, chat.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah.
Is my life over?
It's up to you, dude.
I thought my fucking life was over. Started crying, you know, all that theatrical bullshit.
Come on, man, please. No.
You know, as I was walking up, I thought this was a real ass person.
You did double text here, yes or no?
Right.
No.
Like, just honest question, if this happens to you, how do you not kill yourself? Do you know the film In Bruges? You know the film In Bruges, and like the whole premise of that movie is like a gang member kills a child, and the head of the gang is like, you should have ended yourself, and as you didn't, we're gonna kill you. That's like the premise of In Bruges. And at the end, like the gang leader like shoots a midget. I'm just gonna spoil In Bruges for you. In the end, like the gang leader shoots a midget and thinks he shot a child and immediately just like fucking kills himself. I'm just like, would you just not be like, okay, cool, well, I've been caught doing this. It's time to just go lay down some railway tracks, really. I like, what else? I'm amazed that, like, dude, I mean, credit to him, like, for, like, I don't know, bro, any normal human being, I think you'd just be like, yeah, my life is over now. Like, there's nothing else, okay? There's no coming back from this. The only thing that you can do is end yourself. That's it. No one will care, but that's it. That's your only option. I literally, like, how do you not? What is keeping you going? Grey Knight with the 5. EDP should have been one of the pedophiles in that Chris Hansen episode of South Park. Yes. Dude, he has the fortitude to live on, but unfortunately not the whole fortitude to not be a nonce, yeah.
And it said honor profile 13, yes?
Correct.
Okay, so you initiated conversation with a 13-year-old, known she was 13, yes or no?
But the main thing I feel like I regret that day is I didn't bring my Glock off the counter and I didn't shoot those motherfuckers, you know what I mean?
He's right in the front, he admitted to wanting to have with her, to eat all this crap.
In my mind, as I'm walking out, just get the fuck out.
LLS, how you doing, buddy? With the $19.99 US, thank you very much, very generous. You know, being something of a YouTuber, I'm always amazed how many people throw their lives away for a 15-year-old. Do you know how easy it is to not do that? True, dude, it is fucking crazy. Like, you got all this fame and money. Like, just like move it by a couple of years. Like, just go hit on an 18-year-old. If you're like, okay, cool. Like, you're in your like 30s or something, just go and hit on an 18-year-old. It still wouldn't be good. People would be like, what the fuck are you doing? You're in your 30s hitting on an 18-year-old fangirl or some shit. But it would be legal. You know, it's the sort of thing you could probably walk off. Buy a hooker. Yeah, buy a hooker. I don't get it. Like, is it like there must be 18? Listen, 18-year-olds are fucking stupid. They definitely date you. Like, come on. Like, what? You just don't, like, look, you can still be a monster and everything. You just don't be a pedophile. I don't know.
Out, dude. Just go. Get out, go, run, now. Well, I thought that it would blow over because, like, you know, in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, you know, yeah, I got caught, but nothing actually fucking happened. You know what I mean? So in my mind, I'm just like, whatever. I really wasn't aware of how badly I fucked up until probably like a few days later. The shit made the news.
Yeah, it did.
You know what I mean? It made, it was front page on Yahoo, on Google.
Racer Fred with 5. A moment of silence for the humble portable documentary format whose name is forever tainted. True. Humble document format, sorry. Yeah, humble document for it. Yes, true.
The conclusion, better call a fucking lawyer. Told him straight the fuck up, man. Especially when, you know, when you're talking to a lawyer, you better not hide a motherfucking thing. And he's all like, well, obviously what you did was illegal. Give me some time to look into it. I got connections down at the police department. I'll look into it and I'll keep you updated. Like, okay, cool. 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5, 6, 7. Give him a call. I'm like, everything cool? What the fuck? Like, should I be worried? He's all like, he's all like, oh no, man, just sit tight, man. Ain't nothing going on. He has a little computer to where, you know, he can see if, like, you know, you're under investigation or anything like that. Was never under investigation. Yeah, they looked into it, but because good old Alex Rosen, right? Because he decided to fuck up and botch this goddamn sting operation so badly, there's nothing that they could do. So as much as they want to write all this fucked up shit about me online and I should be...
You're a pedophile. You're a pedophile. You wanted to meet up with a 13-year-old. How do you have the fucking girl? Like, again, I'm just amazed by the fucking mental process. As much as you want to write all this fucked up shit about me, you're a pedophile. I mean, it's incredibly simple. You are a self-admitted pedophile. Please enjoy these stickers. Grey Knight with a 5. After my breakup with Becca, I've only been hitting on nuns at the local convent, and needless to say, I've been excommunicated from the church. Don't worry, I'll have a word. Classic rock kid with the 5. I got caught, but nothing happened. Fucking star giant ass way of thinking. Only think he's right about never lie to your doctor or lawyer. True.
In jail, prison, felon. I should be on the sex offenders list and all this bullshit. Guess what, bro? I'm a free man, bitch. We're gonna send these motherfuckers to hell, rightfully so, where they fucking rightfully belong.
want to see what the chat log's actually saying. Wait, so what makes it painful? Well, for a virgin, the vagina is naturally tight. Basically, when an intercourse happens, the penis is stretching open the vagina and forcing those muscles to temporarily stretch apart from one another. That's where the pain comes from. Decoy. That does sound painful. That's fucking hot, though. Excuse my French. Fuck me. How do you read your own fucking logs of the shit that you've said and not kill yourself? I literally don't get it. Don't worry, let me explain how fucking vaginas work to you 13-year-old. Fuck off.
There's definitely a chance that he faces criminal prosecution. I think what he's doing now, by quite frankly doing this documentary, it's just a stupid fucking idea.
Dickers talks like this, dude. Tyrone just sat here just like, can we kill Timu Beckett? It's because Tyrone only loves the real Beckett, okay? Dickers has been on the hit list ever since he stepped out the fucking cloning vat, okay? It's brutal. It's brutal. It's brutal.
Alright, what's up with you bitch ass motherfuckers and trolling ass dick sucking?
Okay, so the first picture is his erect penis, and then the second one looks like he has ejaculated. So that will get you into trouble. He's well within the statute of limitations, just on that alone.
Look, I'll be honest, I think the strongest chance of EDP actually facing some kind of prosecution is the 15-year-old. It's obviously not going to be this.
He could be prosecuted.
Hi, my name is Mike Klum. I was calling to speak with the Kern County District Attorney. Okay, if Miss Zimmer is not available, is there anyone else that could speak to why EDP has not been prosecuted? Maybe like the sheriff?
Okay, so this I get, but it's a bit like predator hunting, like why haven't you done something? Like there's probably a better way to approach this than kind of the I phoned them and asked. And it's like, because this is an interesting question. Like why he hasn't been prosecuted is a genuinely interesting question that probably is worth asking. If for no other reason, by the way, it's like this is purely practical. It's like if there is something in coverage that is like fucking things up for like investigators, if there's something with the way predator hunting is like happening that's like fucking up investigations, it would be useful in a documentary like this or a story this big where people are going to see it to have that heard, right? Because like there's clearly something where this dude is like sat here being like, he wants to fuck a 13-year-old and he's like walking free. It's probably a question there that's of actual public interest of why that's happening.
This 32-year-old guy wants to spend a Sunday afternoon chilling with a 13-year-old girl.
Why don't you have a seat right over there?
They can't, they actually tell you that in a minute. You can't have a decoy contact the predator first. The predator has to contact the decoy. Yeah, sure. Like, I get that, but this is what I said earlier. There were other girls that EDP was apparently messaging. What about all of them? What about, like, any of the, like, other fucking contacts he may have made? What about the 15-year-old? Why isn't any of this being looked into? Because I fully get with Alex Rosen where the fuck up is. Like, I understand that. But, like, why? There's a wealth of other shit that happened that seems to have completely fallen by the wayside. And is that because of how this stuff was reported? Was it because of the severity of it? Was it because there's not enough? Like, I think that's a question that's actually worth answering.
Ryan, have a seat. Why did you show up that day? Why did you go to that location?
Why am I stupid? Why does it matter if the child messages first? Well, it matters. Okay, it matters if you're using a decoy because essentially it's like entrapment, right? And then it becomes like it's to do with like fucking custody of evidence and all this shit. There's like due process for this. You have to do things properly. Because that's just how the law works. That like the police can't randomly start trying to entrap people. And like there are court cases that fall apart on this all the fucking time. I think with the other girls he was contacting on Instagram, it wasn't reported, and perhaps he was only sending them stuff like cute, sexy, and they blocked him, and that was that. Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, again, I mean, I think that's my big sort of question. For real, even if Rosen didn't fuck up EDP likely would have gotten a slap on the wrist. Cops don't take internet sex crimes seriously, and even if they're charged, it's short. I mean, you say that, but look at Austin Jones. Is it Austin Jones, the like music YouTuber who was like getting girls to send him twerking videos and shit? He went to fucking prison. There have been like other YouTubers who've gone to prison for this shit. Like it's probably an interesting question as to why somebody like some of these people get like fucking like full external law, and people get like arrested for like sex stuff on the internet all the fucking time. Okay, it's incredible. Part of the reason is, by the way, it's incredibly easy for police to like get pedophiles online who are sharing illicit images, and that's usually what they're fucking caught on. So there was like actually, you know, this you don't have to do as much of the legwork. You're not doing stakeouts and shit. So like there's a shift in law enforcement towards online stuff because it is like lower investment of manpower for outcomes. And especially if you can get like hard evidence, because the question a prosecutor's going to ask is, if we present this to a jury, are they going to convict based on it? That's like, you know, that's what you hear in rape cases. It's what you hear in like most criminal cases. If you put this in front of a jury, do you have enough where it is likely that you'll get a prosecution? Because prosecutors don't want to waste their time. They don't have much of it.
What did you think was going to happen?
I showed up to that location that day, trying to, obviously meet up with an underage girl. You know what I mean? And I guess you can say, trying to have sex. I don't know. I mean, whatever.
You trying to have sex with a 13-year-old girl?
For the most part, yep. People have a tendency of doing this, I feel like,
right,
because they enjoy the innocence and having control of somebody, you know?
Sounds like that's what you wanted to do.
Right.
Nobody your age you could have hung out with.
No.
No women your age you could date. You had to pick on a 13-year-old girl.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my God, babe, it's a playful spank, you say. When I spank you, it's supposed to be sexy, LOL. If anything, I just bend you over and kiss your ass. Yes, well, maybe, but only if you're a good girl. What are you trying to do here with this?
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Well, it sounds like you're trying to sexually assault a 13-year-old girl.
If that's what it looks like, I guess that's what it is then. I mean...
Handcuff you. Throw you in the back of my car and bring you back to my dungeon, LOL. You talk about climbing through a window.
Mm-hmm.
You're so hot and cute and even had me jerking off. Were you masturbating when you were talking to her?
Mm-hmm.
You sent her pictures?
Yeah.
You sent her pictures of your penis?
Yeah.
It's wrong.
Right, I know.
It's illegal.
Can't believe Edwin Cullen is in the documentary. Fucking hell. Thank you, Baron, with the
legal. Had Alex Rosen not botched this, you might be in prison right now.
Thank God he didn't.
Well, you could look at it two ways. Maybe prison is where you belong because of this.
If it was where I belong, I'd be in shackles right now, so.
But I have to...
This is literally Star trying to thinking. Look, man, he's obviously innocent. He's not in prison. Fuck me,
Tell you
bro.
something.
Mm-hmm.
Had this been me doing an investigation, your EDP 445 ass would be in prison now.
Just where it began. EDP. So, okay, look. I know that there are Chris Hansen fans in the audience. And I know that there are reasons that fell apart because of the suicide of the district attorney. There's a lot of other things with Hansen. I think it is a little fucking mental for Hansen to put himself in this position when the last online investigation he did was on Nicion. I'm sorry. I just think, fuck, man. Come on. I get that it's like, I'm Chris Hansen, I'm the Predator Hunter guy, I'm the fucking To Catch a Predator guy, but like, seriously, come on, come on, come on. I just like, it's like, I think this is part of the problem with the Onision stuff as well. Hansen like comes in at like the 11th fucking hour to like join into this story, and it comes across as like fucking terrible. Let's go watch him standing outside Onision's house. Right. Fear Avatar, with the 10. He keeps saying, you know what I mean? No, we don't. No, we don't. We don't know what you mean. True. Yeah, I just think this is a bit, I just think this is a bit of cope.
Is clearly
there, and then again, Hansen, I think, comes out looking better than most of the other fucking people involved in this. I think he comes out looking better than both Alex Rosen and Gideon. Because he wasn't involved in the fuck up. Basically. That's it. I think that's the baseline. He didn't fuck this up in this because he just wasn't involved.
in trouble here.
I'd like to give a big shout out to Nicholas Diorio Saruman, the Fab. Thank you for the 5.
What he did was wrong, and under a different set of circumstances, against the law. The fact that the decoy posing as Sophie sent the first message would make the case virtually unprosecutable in my world, in the world of law enforcement. The adult always has to make the first approach. Otherwise, you jeopardize the case. And again, it probably was something that for Alex Rosen created a lot of views and clicks and made some news in different pockets of the internet. But the case isn't prosecutable. And at the end of the day, it looks amateurish and sloppy.
Mm-hmm. But what accountability can you take in the fact that EDP is free today?
Well, yeah. I mean, I myself could have done a better job of saying, you know, instead of trying to just like, you know, stand my ground, be bullish, standoffish, infinitely more stuff that I could have done to try to make him, you know, to at least put in more effort into hoping that he gets arrested. But, you know, I can confidently say that predator poachers have been responsible for getting like infinitely sicker people in EDP off the streets, and EDP played a part in teaching us that lesson on how to do that.
Like at least Rosen can like reflect on it, I guess. I mean, again, I don't like predator catcher content. I think this stuff is fucking crazy, actually. So I'm gonna be biased. I don't think this stuff is fucking helpful. But that's just my opinion. It's just one man's opinion.
My thoughts on Alex Rosen is I feel like he's a piece of shit. I feel like he should burn in hell and go fucking die, if I'm being completely honest with you. You're some fucking redneck fucking some fat ass overweight bitch plastering shit on the internet and fucking with people's livelihoods. But you know what though, Mike? It's perfectly fine. It's great because
Boomer Man, with the 5. Afternoon, Crabman. I'm here to rub your bald head for shiny luck. Also, Beckett in the future. Thanks, buddy.
Everybody hates a pedophile, right? Okay, cool. So that's perfectly fine. So just, you know, fuck the fact that you're ruining my goddamn life, right? It's good, great, fucking wonderful.
Fear Avatar Villain with the $6.07. Meow. Meow.
This world is fucked up, man.
What are you gonna do the next time you text a 13-year-old girl or a 14-year-old girl?
There won't be a next time.
There won't be a next time?
There won't be a next time.
That's hard.
Wait, that's just true. Yeah, I mean, like, there's like 3, maybe 4 categories of people where it's like, fuck you and your life, I don't care. Pedophiles, murderers, and rapists. Don't care. There's a really interesting trial going on at the moment, by the way. I've been actually watching a little bit of it today as well, where there's this guy being like, there's a load of women trying to attack this guy, Patrick something rather, His wife's on trial for murdering their 3 kids. And there's like a massive online contingent of women who are like, this guy actually did it. He ran miles. He ran miles, actually, to like murder his kids and then left and like threw his wife out a window. It's like the most insane cope ever. I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. But like, yeah, there are certain people in the online world who just like, and actually the day-to-day world, like you go to most people, they do not fucking care about pedophiles. They don't care. It is, you are the lowest of the fucking low. Okay. And also, I mean, I'd extend that as well to people who scam old, like scammers, you know, like Indian scammers, like the call centers and things that like scam old people. Them also on the fucking list. I don't care what fucking happens to you. You scam vulnerable people. You are scum. You are just like, there's nothing redeemable about you. Nobody cares what fucking happens to you because what you do is so fucking reprehensible. Like, dude, like, it's like, yeah, everything becomes fair game. Celev with the 2000, I think that's Hungarian. Morning, Becky. I hope you've been enjoying the insanity. Did you know Nick's stream on this got demonetized and then he appealed it and got it back? EDP has some strange powers. Yes, I did see that. That's why we're watching the redacted version that's been put out.
For me to believe, I think.
My name is Kayla Hoskins, and in June 20.
The Noah Wells fanfiction from the Black TikTok community, Ruined Leon has been talking about it. Yeah, I saw a lot of that shit. That shit's fucking crazy. Yeah, like what was he meant to do? What was he meant to do? It like somebody pushed him. Somebody pushed him on the bleachers, so he had to stab them. Fucking what? What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? Like what? Excuse me? Dude, they're like fucking attacking the dead kid's family and stuff. It's fucking crazy. Hey, Phineas.
2023, I received an Instagram DM from EDP445, otherwise known as Bryant.
My brother thinks that pedophiles should get the death penalty. I'm anti-death penalty, but only because I think it's too merciful. I think the death penalty, like, is, I think the death penalty is actually a kindness in disguise. I think life should mean life. And I think that if you're a rapist, you're a pedophile, you should spend the rest of your life in a small cell. Maybe in solitary confinement. Maybe actually in solitary confinement. I think that if you cannot rehabilitate prisoners, there are some people who you're just like, there is just no rehabilitation for this. Prison forever. It's not 25 years. It is, you are like, I will happily pay tax money that some monsters should be kept alive to like stuff like interesting, like, you know, Charles Manson wants to die, like, desperately. Like he's on record being like, it's a mistake trying to fight the death penalty because now he's stuck in prison forever. Like that's not living. Right? It's like, I think that is legitimately worse. I think death penalty is like far too like, dude, what, bro? Like lethal injection is just like, okay, cool, and you're just gone. That's it, dude. Nah, hold him in a fucking cell for the next 70 years. Make sure that motherfucker ain't passing away at all, okay? Sit in a cell, think about what you've done for the next 70 years, motherfucker.
Replied to EDP because
Charles Manson died 10 years ago. Okay, yeah, well, he didn't want to. Fuck, is he dead? Oh, fuck.
always reply to anyone who messages me. And I didn't know who he was, but I freaked out because he told me he was suicidal. And sooner.
So what about just torture? I mean, I think like that's what solitary confinement is. I think physical torture is bad. Okay, you don't need to do that. But that's just because we're not barbaric. But you know, psychological torture. They have to listen to like 90s pop songs for the next 70 years. You can bring up that. You have to listen to Steps. Like you have to listen to Steps for the next 90 years on repeat. One album on repeat. That's it. The Desert Island Treatment. Baron with the 10. Committing crime is only a problem in the case you get caught. This is why I make sure to leave copious amounts of evidence about me being YouTuber Beckett of Crabs and my crime scenes. Based. highly endorse it. Why is physical torture worse? I think it's bad from a societal standard. I don't really care about the prisoner. I think it's just something that like you shouldn't condone as a society. It's purely like a societal psychological thing. You don't condone torture.
Rather than later, he started sending very flirtatious messages.
Since the day you messaged me, I've been dreaming about sliding my cock deep inside that fresh pussy. Just fucking away your innocence. Showing you how a real man does it. Pinning you against the bed and taking your virginity.
A while later, Jadeon added EDP into his Discord.
Okay, we need to go back a bit because I was distracted by the fucking torture conversation. Benjamin with the 5. Life in prison, but you have to listen to a random selection of Eurovision runner-ups for the next 70 years. Yeah, like it's interesting. Look, I mean, I've read the reports on torture from Guantanamo Bay and like the CIA's own reports on like whether it works or not and like the outcomes. And the truth is, it's just not that effective for literally anything. So yeah, I don't know. I'd like that shit's like one of the major things that puts me against torture. Beyond the moral stuff, it's just like there's every level of it just doesn't fucking work. It apparently doesn't even really work in breaking people. It makes people more resilient. If you've got the right mind for torture, like, and apparently a lot of people do, it makes you more resilient, not less, which is interesting. You're like more likely to like lie, try to mislead people, become less like useful, like gives you something to like rail against, whereas leaving people to rot doesn't do that. But again, that's from the CIA's own reports. You take those with a pinch of salt, even if they're internal. Brian with the 5. 0.30 style enhanced interrogation for them. True. Baron with the 5. Very excited for locale Gitmo, where random prisoners of the US deep state are forced to interact with Boogie for extended periods of time. Bro. Dude, don't give... Dude. It's like sounds like a Sam Hyde Keemstar collaboration. Fear at Vitar Villain with the $20 US. I keep saying your name different ways. I'm having fun doing it. I think the opposite. I think the death penalty should be a lot more prevalent for serial rapist killers and people who verifiably cannot be redeemed. My tax dollars could go to people who deserve it. Yeah, I can see that point of view. And again, this is just mine. But I think that I'm for long enduring punishments. But if your like position is we're not trying to rehabilitate people and we shouldn't be paying for them, then I think that's a legitimate position for the death penalty. I don't think the death penalty is inherently immoral.
And in June 2023, I received an Instagram DM from EDP445 otherwise.
We shouldn't have to use prisons as torture units for anyone, in my opinion. I mean, I think that punishment's a key part. This is just my opinion. I know we're a little bit off topic, but I think that punishment's a key part of all this. What I don't think we should use prisons for is manual labor. And I don't think they should be like part of the market system, which is what they are in the US at the moment, which I think is fucking insane. The fact that supermarkets are run by private companies for a profit is absolutely fucking insane to me. I think that's fucking crazy. They're like prisons again. I view like the hospital system. They are something you pay taxes for as a public good. That is their purpose. They are there to protect the public, rehabilitate, and punish. That is their that is the purpose of a prison.
Known as Bryant.
Some people deserve to be punished. Manual labor is the thing they should be getting rid of. Yeah, I mean, again, like if you want to punish people by making them do something, like they used to have this thing in like British prisons where there's something called the wheel, where you literally just turned the wheel. It didn't do anything. It was like a fucking hamster wheel. You just had to run in the wheel. It was pointless. It was just a large, difficult to move wheel that you had to move because like physical labor was part of the punishment. I'm fine with that's fine. And again, actually, I say that's fine. I wouldn't bring that back, but like, I don't think it should be you're making like fucking license plates and shit.
I first replied to EDP because I always reply to anyone who messages me. And I didn't know who he was, but I freaked out because he told me he was suicidal. And sooner rather than later, he started sending very flirtatious messages.
Since the day you messaged me, I've been dreaming about sliding my cock deep inside that fresh pussy. Just fucking away your innocence, showing you how a real man does it, pinning you against the bed and taking your virginity.
A while later, Jadion added EDP into his Discord, filled with kids, for a Q&A. And then when I told people...
Now look, everything in this section requires way more receipts than are present in this documentary. However, the core claim that Gideon seemed to use minors, and particularly use this 15-year-old, something that Gideon himself cops to. He's like he's pretty upfront about this. Is fucking abhorrent, actually. And I haven't seen a lot of discourse yet. I imagine that's coming. I'd hope that's coming. But I'll be honest, I think this is the worst, like, actually, like, from, like, the stuff within it, some of the darkest part of this documentary. It is incredibly, like, Gideon's, but, like, oh, fuck, what is wrong with you? Mama Max acts bullshit. I would argue that what Gideon has done here is worse than Mama Max. Easily. Easily. Baron with the 5. Something that Victorians had was adding windows to the prison so that the prisons behave badly. They could be deprived of light. That's interesting. Yeah, that sounds like something the Victorians would do.
People like in the server that EDP texted me. Jadion quickly knew about it because his manager told him.
Well, my government name is DeMarcus Cousins III, but everybody on the internet knows me as Jadion. Yeah, this is like right when I saw.
Bro, now look, I want to show you this clip. This is Samuel put it out. Looking back at how Gideon was confident speaking about the EDP 445 documentary while smiling is absolutely hilarious. Do you think he's still smiling and that confident now the documentary is out? Let's have a little watch.
Columbia came over to my house about 2 years ago, and he interviewed me, and yeah. So I just want you to know, like, I just want to ask you before we continue. Are you sure you want to continue this 1,000%? Are you 1,000% sure you want to keep on asking some questions? I think the documentary the documentary is gonna tell all. Columbia came over.
Yeah, it is. How fucking delusional are you? How do you fucking do this? Like, how did you fucking do this documentary? Did you remember what you'd fucking said it? Do you remember the shit you pulled? And you thought this documentary was gonna fucking exonerate you? Bro, it's fucking damning. It's actually fucking damning. Now, like, I pulled up this stream. This is from a year ago. This is September 4th, 2024. So it's like 2 years ago. Fuck. So this is EDP still wants to unalive me. And I think this is, I found this clip and I thought it was really interesting. So I want to share it with you. Okay?
I also feel minors should get in trouble for messaging adults. You feel me?
I feel like this reaction's really interesting. I think minors should get in trouble for messaging adults, and he's just like, oh, wow, that's fucking great. And it's like, okay, now normally, I'd be like, I'd have the same reaction. Yeah, that is a fucking crazy thing to say. But from Gideon's perspective, he's hearing EDP say this. Well, Gideon knows that he's been involved in getting a minor to message an adult to try and entrap them. I feel I feel like this is actually pretty fucking inconvenient.
Bro, chat. Listen, I have had countless minors hit me up in my DMs. I've talked to them.
you know, had good times, you know, like, you know, made their days and everything. I've talked to countless minors in my DMs, and I've never had any situations like this. So by this logic, every single minor that hits me up, they should get in trouble. Wait, clip? Crazy.
I mean, I think the baseline should be, you shouldn't, you should be very clear that if you're a minor, you shouldn't fucking DM me. Right? Like, I think in the entire time I've been doing this, in 4 years, to my knowledge, I have been DM'd by minors, twice, I believe. That's it. That's it. I feel like this isn't just a thing that happens very much. Now, don't get me wrong, Gideon's like a 5 million sub YouTuber, right? Like, I don't know, he's got a lot more people who'd want to DM him. But like, once you hit that level where you're like that size, wouldn't you close your DMs? Like, I don't know. This is a really fucking weird. This is a really fucking weird clip. Baron with the 5. Don't you know that he's a millionaire though, Becca? Oh, dude, fucking. Some people should like. Well, I mean, YouTubers with money, man.
Bro, come on, bro. You guys know what I mean. Bro, you guys know what I mean. Bro,
I mean, like, you can say this, Gideon, but in this case, weirdly, EDP has, like, not a point, but, like, you are responsible. Like, it's not this fucking 15-year-old who's responsible for messaging EDP, but Gideon is responsible for this 15-year-old messaging EDP. Like, directly. Like, directly. You are responsible for exposing a minor to a fucking predator. Like, you are also scum for doing this. You have 10K and don't make content to be for kids, to be fair. I mean, sure, that's true. That's true. And again, like, there's a big disparity in size. And like the content type. But I feel like the content Gideon does, like, what? Because I only really know Gideon from the predator hunting shit. Like, what the fuck is, like, Gideon doing where kids are reaching out to him? Like, surely if you're like a predator hunter, kids should not be reaching out to you. You're like, the type of content you do is exactly the sort of stuff kids shouldn't be fucking watching.
all the information, I was like, you know,
It was a prank channel. I fucking dude, of course he fucking was.
What, this is gonna be it, and I want to make sure that I don't screw it up. So I hit up Skeet because he knows, and he's actually gotten people prosecuted before.
My name is Skeeter Gene, also known as Skeet Hansen. I am a professional Chris Hansen impersonator on YouTube.
And
Dude, if you have to give that description of yourself, would you not just die? I'm a professional Chris Hansen impersonator. Like, I fucking did. Okay, sure, buddy. At least he admits it, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I mean, in some respects, all the predator hunters are Chris Hansen impersonators, right? Like, it's all to catch a predator style content.
And I continued messaging him because it was very, like, encouraged for me to keep doing it. I didn't really want to, but I didn't want to disappoint anybody.
The way that ass looks in those leggings.
Now, listen, I know that people are going to have opinions on this 15-year-old chick because, like, she comes across very conniving, for lack of a better fucking word. I want to say this up front before we go any further. She's like 15, 16 years old. Like, of all the people involved in this who have an excuse to be, like, clout grabby or, like, low impulse control or any of this fucking shit, the 15-year-old is the one who has the excuse to be making poor fucking, like, life decisions. Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck were any of you thinking doing this? Like, it's actually fucking... They blame her as well later on. They're like, yeah, this bitch is a fucking lying whore. And she's like, dude, she's a 15-year-old kid. You sent to go and message a predator.
Need you on top of me now. I've always wanted to be with a little emo girl.
Because he sent me videos saying that he was gonna shoot me and kill me if I ever said anything.
See, Taylor, don't mean to scare you, but now I have to fucking shoot your ass. I have to critically injure you and possibly put you in the fucking hospital. If not worse. Not only that, I have to kill everybody.
It was uncomfortable. Like, there was days where I didn't even like want to leave my bed. And he was trying to fly me out to Vegas on my 16th birthday to give me, quote, birthday.
Boom Man with 2, you failed me, Crowd Man. Fuck, how did I fail you? Fuck, I didn't want to fail you. I'm sorry, Boom Man. Also, I owe you guys stickers. I think I owed you guys stickers ages ago. Did I owe you stickers ages ago? I think I might have owed you stickers ages ago. I'm sorry. You guys have been so generous tonight. So appreciate it. Please enjoy these stickers. Fucking hell. Please let me get that goal for you. You guys are being incredible. Fuck. I need to actually move this now. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Dick.
Well, I sent her a video of myself fucking masturbating, you know what I mean?
Boom Man with 2, I didn't get that shiny Pokemon, dude. Are you doing the Diorio thing? You're just like constantly trying to get the same fucking shiny. You can do it.
Well, I mean, the fact that she fucking asked for the fucking shit.
I mean, fucking what? Yeah, well, she did ask for it. You're the adult. Like, how is this? I literally don't understand how this is complicated, even for a fucking pedophile. Like, why say that? Like, who do you possibly think is going to be on your side? Well, actually, fuck, we'll get to that.
When EDP sent me photos that were very explicit of him, I felt very uncomfortable, but I didn't really know what to do because I felt like it was encouraged by everybody. And yeah.
She's all like, hey, would you like to see a picture of my tits? Sure, why not? What the fuck, like, why the fuck are you even asking me that fucking shit? But sure, why not? So I did play a part in it too, okay? I'm looking like, sure, why?
Yeah. No shit, you fucking pedophile.
Yeah. The reason I let her send me those pictures is because I was horny as fucking beating my shit at the time. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She has a... Never mind, I ain't gonna say that. Go ahead.
You already started saying.
Fine. Kayla got a motherfucking figure on her, okay? Like, let's be fucking honest here, okay? And, like, you know, she's over here, like, you know, trying to turn me on, you know, all this extra shit, you know what I mean? Teddy pics, you know, saying how she's gonna fucking suck me off when we fucking meet, calling me daddy and all this bullshit. Because in the moment, bro, you don't fucking care. You really don't. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck about the consequences. You don't care about the rules. You know, and anybody that say that they do, they're fucking stupid. You know what I mean? They're lying to you.
Emperor with 5, how does this documentary help anyone in this situation? I don't know if there is like a help part of this. I've heard this like kind of general thought. I don't know if there is anyone to help in this situation. Like generally, I don't know how any coverage, but I'd expand this to so much shit that happens on YouTube and like most of the predator hunting stuff that happens. Most of this is like content. Let's just be realistic about it. I do think this, like, if you want, like, does this documentary have utility? I think, yeah, from like two sides. Firstly, I think the biggest one is I think it like exposes like faults with predator hunting and with like maybe elements of law enforcement as well. The fact that EDP is still wandering around and able to say this shit and is clearly this kind of person and this much of a risk is deeply fucking concerning. And I think that it exposes like the massive fuck ups in the coverage and exposure of EDP that he's managed to walk away from this, like without ending up in fucking prison. I think the other thing that's like interesting about this, as opposed to a lot of documentaries, there's another EDP documentary I had a bit of a look at today from about 11 months ago, which is basically just to tell all of his life, largely just a standard video essay, like explaining like who the EDP was, what he did, all this shit. And I'm like, I think this is better. I think hearing EDP's own perspective on this, when he's so clearly fucked up, is actually like far more useful if you're interested in how somebody like this thinks. I think it is a much more revealing documentary than most, like any video essay on EDP is going to be. No, it's not, dude. That was just your opinion even before then. It's not any of that. I mean, that's generally how I would see this. Yeah. I think that like stuff like this, I think this is true of the Boogie documentary as well. I think the Boogie documentary is so useful or interesting is because it's largely how like Boogie talking, as opposed to Mike's positioning. Or like opinions on this shit. I don't really get, it's an IRL Tom video. I disagree. IRL Tom videos are very like much Tom inserting himself. It's very Louis Theroux style of him interacting with this person. This is not that. This is just multiple interviews and like with EDP and the people who've interacted around him and been involved in the story. I think it's fundamentally different. It's a documentary. Not everything has to be, this is going to be the thing that puts the predator behind bars. If that's what you're looking for from an EDP like story, I don't think anyone's achieved that. I don't think anyone ever will. But I think from the perspective of making actually good documentary content, I think this is like far better than like the 10th millionth Tro style fucking video essay or Turkey Tom style video essay explaining a drama. I think this is far more interesting than that, and I think it's something that we don't really see a lot of. Yeah. I don't think it needs to be treated as something it's not. It's not like a fucking, this is the hit piece that's gonna put EDP in prison. And I think this is the problem that we do this, where like we overstate things. This happened with the Destiny stuff. The Destiny stuff happened, and everyone's like, Destiny's going to fucking prison. No, he's not. Destiny was never going to prison. Okay? Like, it's just like, you can just take the content as is, as like an interesting thing to like see how these people think. I think that's fine as utility. This doc is so incriminating and stupid to have done. If they ever prosecute, they can and will use this against EDP. It's only interesting because we see EDP being funny. I don't know. I think the most interesting part of this is the Gideon stuff. I think it's this section. It's the most interesting part of this. Like the latter half, when you're seeing EDP's life, sure, that's like similar to the Boogie documentary, but I think the most interesting part of this is this section.
At that point in time, all rules are out the fucking window. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in. You know, and after you fucking cream all over the goddamn floor, then you're like, oh shit, I fucked up bad. You know what I mean? Like,
I think the only reason this is more impactful is because it's different. We have 1,000 video essay channels. There's only a small handful of people who do interviews. Yeah, like, and I've said this about my own video essays. I far prefer doing video essays and spending time doing it. And I've said this to people with stuff like I've got content planned and things. And like one of the videos I've had planned for ages, like I can't do because I've got all the information. I've got like years of DM logs. But unless the person at kind of the center of that story agrees to let me publish sections of the interview I had with them, I won't do the video. Because like that's what's interesting beyond my opinion of the stuff that I've been handed and gone over. It's hearing from the people involved, because that is they are far more the center of the story than I fucking am. This was true of all the Saber Spark stuff. It's true of the Jar video. The reason the Jar video is so interesting is because it has like Jar answering the questions that I'm posing within the video. That's why it works well. As opposed to just another like video essay on it. It's why it's being used in multiple other people's videos. It's not my fucking particular coverage that's particularly good. It's the interview.
That's where, you know, it all comes into play. You know, what you just did was wrong, you know.
So I was like, okay, Skeet, how do we do this? And we just game planned it out, and we called multiple different law enforcement in her area, trying to set up like a sting operation.
Not Black Griffin, no.
And then he backed out, you know. He got cold feet. He didn't want to meet her, you know. He was just, you know, being EDP.
I was hoping to get a sting up.
That's why you like Lord Cross as well? Yeah, it's another reason I really like Lord Cross video. I think Lord Cross video is better than mine.
Operation, but they kind of didn't want to do that because Jadion hired a private investigator that found EDP's apartment, his work, and his dialysis center. So on my birthday, they went to confront him.
After we realized that he wasn't going to drive to actually meet up with the girl, we set something up in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Like this is fucking crazy. This is insane. Okay, so let's just lay this out. Gideon and this like Chris Hansen impersonator have a 15-year-old messaging EDP. He doesn't want to, he like backs out of it. So they're like, right, we need a fucking sting operation. We know where he's going to be. All the while, they've been pressing this fucking 15-year-old to keep messaging this guy. I mean, beyond anything else in this documentary, this is fucking insane. This is such a like revealing like background of like how these people have operated and the insane failings of all the work that's gone into this. Like, this is actually crazy.
To try to confront him about what he had been doing online.
And the fucking cope about it. I mean, like, like, this is just cope because they know they fucked up.
Messaging this girl.
Honda SUV? That looks like him? That's a Honda, bro. Is it? I think that might be him. Oh my god, dear lord, it's EDP. It's EDP in the flesh.
I mean, how many fucking stories do we have of like this person is responsible with their Discord moderation, right? You've got a Discord with minors in it and there's not safe for work stuff. That is what kicked off the Mr. B stuff. It was the Chris Tyson shit. Well, in this case, you've got two guys trying to get a 15-year-old to fucking message a child predator. Like, this is infinitely worse. This is I mean, like, I don't want to like fucking sit here and like do the whole kind of, oh my god, guys, this is really bad. But unironically, this is fucking crazy. This is actually so much worse. This is worse than Alex Rosen fucking up. This is worse than Chris Hansen fucking up the Onision stuff. This is potentially one of the worst fuck ups, just like at base. It's not even what the outcome is of what you're doing for I've seen in predator hunting. This is the sort of shit that people talk about with Leo Convoy and accuse him of doing with Jordan, which he didn't actually do. This is like unbelievable shit that you'd like drag somebody into this. Because like what they should have done is the answer to this is very fucking simple, by the way. This girl contacts you and says, hey, EDP is messaging me this sexual stuff, and your response are, get the police involved, and like at worst, if you can't do that, you say, okay, cool, hand me over your Instagram account. Like, you're at risk. I'm the adult. I know that you're like a budding creator. I'll like, will help you or whatever long term, but this is like really serious. Hand us over your like Instagram account so we can deal with it. That's like the best bad decision you could make. Do you know what I mean? That would still be incredibly fucking irresponsible and reckless, but that's at least better than having the 15-year-old fucking keep messaging the child predator. It is wild to me that Gideon thought this interview would help him. absolutely fucking insane. And again, I know that, like, I can see some people in chat who are like, I don't like this documentary. I've heard from DMs from people I'm friends with being like, I don't know how I feel about this documentary. Whatever else is in this documentary, I think this section is the most damning thing. And it's not even damning for EDP necessarily. Well, it is. Like, he's messaging a fucking 15-year-old. But like this is damning to other people involved in this. And Gideon absolutely deserves serious fucking criticism for this. And I really do hope he gets it, because this is fucking unbelievable that somebody would do this shit.
And as I'm walking into the dialysis center, these motherfuckers pop out the goddamn van.
Look, people accuse content creators like me of being content brained, and don't get me wrong, I absolutely fucking am. But if I ever ended up at this level, if I ended up at the level of jumping out of a van to try and ambush a fucking child predator, I think I'd kill myself. Like, what has become of you? Like, it's absolutely, what is wrong with you?
Right then and there, I was like, give me Kayla's address, because I'm about to hop in this car and I'm about to go blow this bitch's brains out.
Why this dog gonna make me uncomfortable amount? Thanks, the idea with the member for 4 months of coping.
Texting me right now, so he told me fuck you, bitch.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, you know, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
He cussed me out. He told me to, I believe, he told me to kiss his ass.
2 years ago, you were caught.
Kiss my ass.
And the whole meetup was underwhelming, you know? Like, he just went inside.
Oh, it was so underwhelming, man. It was like, it just wasn't the content we wanted. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you.
And it's disappointing.
Like, unreal.
He said 2 words and then he walked right in.
Basically, what's going through my mind, don't say a fucking word.
We really do just want to have just a civil conversation.
They ain't got shit on you. As long as you don't say a word, you good to go.
Bryant, Bryant.
Don't be like this, Bryant. I just have a few questions.
It's an embarrassing clown show.
True.
He says the same
True.
thing over and over again. The way this investigation, it's not really an investigation, but the way this was conducted makes it unprosecutable. And you've got Skeeter or Skeet or whatever his name is, who's clowning around, taking my lines, I suppose, and murdering them with a guy in a cupcake outfit. There's no serious attitude here. It's a clown show. And it resulted in nothing.
I think there possibly maybe could have been different results in this case if me and Gideon did not confront EDP or take the situation into our...
Oh, gee, do you think? Really? Really? Man, if we hadn't fucked this up so badly, maybe we could have got the guy actually arrested, you know, like actually dealt with the fucking guy who's like an obvious child predator. I say, really? Do you think so, you fucking asshole?
Or hands at all. That's a hard maybe, though. And, you know, that way, obviously, there's no content there, so it's like, eh.
Everyone involved in this should fucking burn, frankly. It's just unbelievable to me that they let this happen. And now we get to the worst stuff. Somehow this continues to get fucking worse.
What is your opinion on Skeeter Gene?
I don't know Skeeter Gene. He reached out to me some time ago to collaborate, and it's not something I would ever do.
Why not?
Because I don't.
It's Moa Max with a new low. Yeah. Thank you to the idea with the two. Predator hunters, man, every fucking time.
Need to. I mean, I don't need to create a clown show with somebody who is merely seeking to get fame and clicks and views on YouTube. I have my own team, my own way of doing things, and it produces justice. The rest of these clowns, you know, they're out there goofing around.
Yeah, it did definitely change my opinion on him a bit because I think he was a bit hypocritical with a statement that he made. He said that I was just doing this for clicks, views, and...
You literally just said there's no content there. He's just so hypocritical. He's just saying, I did it for clicks and views. You did! You did! Now, don't get me wrong. Hansen is also in it for, like, a news story, a report, an outcome. But like, to Hansen's credit, he at least, like, with To Catch a Predator, there was a seriousness to the content. There's a seriousness to how you're dealing with, like actual fucking predators. You guys turned up in a fucking cupcake outfit.
Ad revenue, basically. I mean,
Content first, child safety last. True, Racer Fred with the two.
are you telling me that P's not doing it for the same reasons? You know, I would really like to ask Chris Hansen that if he weren't being paid for his work, would he still do it?
Yeah, I think he would. Actually, to Hansen's credit, I think it's partly that Hansen is so invested in the allure of the kind of fame of it. But I think it's also that Hansen genuinely has become attached to exposing these people. I think that, like, he would still be making this content if he wasn't making big bank doing it. Yeah. I think that's actually part of the problem. He became so enamored with wanting to do this content. He like fucked himself. I don't think that if a bigger paycheck came along doing something else, would he take it? Probably. But, like, the idea that Hansen, like, dude, he ran himself out of, like, mainstream media and has been trying to, like, get back into doing this content, even on fucking, like, YouTube and online, like, platforms. Look, this isn't me defending Hansen. I like clearly have my criticisms of the guy, but I don't think it's just about I'm doing it for the fucking money. I don't think I think Hansen is far more reputation motivated than he's money motivated.
If it was legal, would you have had sex with Kayla Haskins?
If it was legal, oh, I would have fucking turned that ass out. I would have fucking ate her ass out, my nigga, man. Ate a funnel cake about her shit, you know what I mean?
I feel like I was a victim of EDP, but I think I was mainly a victim. This is gonna sound crazy, but mainly a victim of Gideon, in a way. I feel like for a long time I was his, like, little puppet.
In what way were you his puppet?
I feel like I was his puppet because I was just, like, kind of doing the things he demanded me to do. I feel like I am a victim of Gideon because he encouraged me to keep talking to a pedophile.
Yeah, no shit.
Single time we would talk to her, I would ask her if she's okay.
Are you sure you're good? Like, I want to make sure you're okay.
Oh, I want to make sure you're okay, little fucking child that I'm talking to. Are you good? Like, bro, you're the adult in the fucking room. How retarded do you have to be?
I know, like, this could be really, really... Are you sure you're good?
She was like, no, I'm okay. I want to get him arrested.
I told Gideon every single time that EDP would send me dick pics, but he would never tell me to, like, block him or anything.
Like, she's a child. Her telling you you're okay. I mean, ironically, this is exactly the same fucking, like, rationale a child predator uses. Like, that's the rationale of a child predator, Gideon. Oh, I asked her if she was okay. Isn't that the same thing like a fucking child? Yeah, she seemed into it. What do you mean? Are you, like, how fucking dumb are you?
I want you to block him on your phone, right?
But we would tell her, if you're going to keep on talking to him, don't talk sexual, and please don't send any explicit photos.
It literally doesn't matter. It's like, the answer should be you need to stop talking to him, and you need to stop talking to me, and go to the fucking police.
No, I did not send EDP any pictures of me that were nude. What did happen when he asked me for them was that Jadian got like a lookalike of me, and I kind of photoshopped her face into Google pictures.
And she told me something about like her like looking up like something in photoshopping, and I was like, okay, no, like do not do that. To my knowledge, I never knew that she actually sent anything because I never seen any images of that, but she sent something explicit.
Yeah, Kayla Hoskins actually sent me a picture of her tits. You know, she didn't Photoshop a goddamn thing. She literally sent me fucking nudes of her fucking tits. I feel like she's a fucking scam artist. I feel like she's a bitch. I feel like
She's fucking 15 at the time. It's, again, like, the fucking mental hoops you have to jump through for these adult men to be like, yeah, this fucking scam artist bit. She is 15. She is a child. What the fuck are you talking about?
she's very stuck up. She's very conniving.
So I'd like to let the viewers know that I don't know what they're gonna say, but don't believe it. Because I have proof. I'm just too scared to show the proof because Jadian has a big audience, and I don't want them to attack me. But I could show some of the proof. Proof of him kind of encouraging it.
Maybe she's sort of using.
I mean, this is just fucking insane. She's a fucking child, bro. I mean, these are the claims. Gideon is a scam artist. Gideon is being controlled by the Illuminati. Gideon is friends with multiple pedophiles. EDP is under investigation by the Department of Justice. EDP has a computer full of CSAM. EDP owns illegal firearms. EDP has been victimizing another teen for over a year. I mean, you probably should show evidence of this. Now, I don't know when this interview was fucking conducted. I don't know how reliable this girl is. I think it is fucking irrelevant. I think that the only thing that really matters here is that Gideon used a actual 15-year-old to try and entrap EDP. That is it. That's like the start and the end of it. Anything else adjacent to it is fucking irrelevant. It doesn't even matter if this chick is fucking crazy, because you utilized a fucking 15-year-old.
The whole situation as leverage to boost her music career and such. So, you know, again, while she's technically, she's a victim, I think she's kind of using the whole situation as leverage to gain followers a little bit.
Imagine the fucking gall on a person like this. I think she's trying to use the leverage to get clout. You tried to use a 15-year-old to get clout off this dude. She's, again, let's say she is. And actually, we'll come to it because like I'm pause Andying a bit because she even admits this. She's like, yeah, I am doing this for clout a bit. I'm a fucking 16-year-old. I'm trying to get online clout out of this. You have to. It doesn't matter. You guys are the fucking adults. It is wild to me. Absolutely wild to me that you can sit there. Like, it's almost like on his face, you can see he's realizing what he's saying and he's being recorded. How fucking stupid are you? This is damning. It doesn't matter whether she wanted clout. She is a fucking child. You're the adult. You were responsible. It is perfectly fucking simple. Take some accountability, you fucking shitheel. Oh, dude.
Now, me personally, am I an opportunist? Yes, I am. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that, as long as you're not harming anybody. And I don't think I was harming anybody. And especially when you're my age, if you're 16, people are going to think that you're young and dumb. So you kind of have to be an opportunist. You have to make your own opportunities. You cannot be waiting for them. But this entire situation was not that at all.
So you committed another crime, you got caught, but yet got lucky again.
Yeah, it's a crime, got lucky again. Me personally, I feel like the reason why they didn't do anything is because I feel like, you know, God sees all, right? He sees my mistakes. Obviously, I've been punished by him. Others have been punished by him and stuff. I feel like he saw Kayla and Gideon's master plan. And so therefore he intervened and saved my ass once the fuck again, you know what I mean? And I'm beyond grateful for that, you know?
So, God saved you from going to jail.
Yes. God saved me from going to jail.
He said the reason he didn't.
Listen, we're going to get to, I'm going to spoil a little bit because we're going to get to like the fact that EDP has kidney failure and is on like dialysis and shit. I don't know. If he was in prison, maybe they would have caught that ahead of time and he wouldn't be dying horribly and suffering. So maybe that's God's intervention. Listen, we'll keep you out of jail. We'll keep you out of jail. So you have to work manual labor jobs and move your fat ass around and suffer with kidney failure. Maybe there is a plan. Maybe there is a plan.
Didn't go to jail the second time is because God was watching over him.
What do you think about that?
I wouldn't know God watching over him, bro. That's Satan.
I thought this when I first watched it. Just listen to the way he says Satan.
God watching over him, bro. That's Satan.
How do you say Satan and sound so fucking gay? Listen to it.
I wouldn't know God watching over him, bro. That's Satan.
That was just, you just sound so fucking gay. I just like, yeah, just, dude, I fucking hate this guy. What an absolute piece of shit.
Jake, I might need that water, bro. Yeah, sorry about that.
How are things with your health?
Okay, we're going to get into the next section. We've got like another 40 minutes left. I need a quick break to go downstairs and grab a can of Dr. Pepper. A nice, cool, refreshing can of Dr. Pepper. I might put some music on for like 5 minutes. Stretch my legs. So I've been sat here for like 3.5 hours without moving. That is a long time. What do I want to have on? What do I want to do? Let me find something. Let me find something that brings me joy. Yeah, okay. Fuck it. Girl, I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
This is what you'll get when you mess with us. Karma police, I've given all I can, it's not enough. I've given all I can, but we're still on the payroll. This is what you get when you mess with love.
I feel like that's appropriate. I feel like that works. Oh my god. Okay. I'm back. What are we doing, guys? Right, 2 sections down. Fuck Gideon. 2 sections down. Fuck Gideon. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Bro. You're hurting yourself, dude. Don't worry. Next bits are just like looking into the state of EDP's actual fucking life. Okay, let's go.
How are things with my health? Well, in 2022, I was working security at a dispensary, and I started itching uncontrollably. I was starting to, like, you know, spit up black shit. When I went to go fucking beat my shit, red fucking cum was coming out of my fucking cock and shit, which I knew wasn't, you know, fucking healthy. You know what I mean? Like, it's never healthy. And
yeah, that's less than ideal.
Got diagnosed with end-stage kidney failure, which is like stage 5. If I were to miss a treatment, the chances of me dying would be about like maybe like 65 to 70%. So I can't miss a treatment ever. You know what I mean? So health issues have been a major issue. I tell them all the time, they're all like, oh, well, you know, your fluid intake is off the fucking charts. You need to start eating healthier, blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking like, listen, bitch, I'm over here fucking grinding this shit out with 2 jobs, working 20-hour fucking days. And I'd be lying to you if I told you, oh, yeah, I'm about to go eat a beautiful ass Greek salad. Like, no, bitch, there ain't no fucking Greek salads out there. It's like motherfuckers eating hot dogs and burgers and shit, you know what I mean? Because that's...
Do you think Boogie watched this documentary and just thought, man, it could be worse? I could be a fat, dying pedophile. Dude.
What's
fail faster? Yes, hello? Yes. True.
Convenient for you, you know? And that's the thing that really just frustrates the fuck out of me sometimes, because they paint these unrealistic ass expectations on me, you know? Say so for example, today is what, Friday? Mm-hmm. If I miss this appointment, I'll probably be dead by Monday. That's how bad it is. Oh, well, you're supposed to eat better. Motherfucker, I can't meal prep for 20 hours. I'm not even at fucking home most of the damn time. So it's like, am I supposed to sit in this fucking car and starve, nigga, for like, come on, bitch.
Bro, you could sit in that car and not eat, and you would be fine, okay? The amount of body fat on you, you could probably survive without food for like a good week. You'd be all right, okay, bro.
It's fucking unrealistic as fuck, you know. I know this is kind of a reckless way to live life, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. Whatever happens, happens. You know what I mean? I'm tired of like, one thing I'm not going to do, you feel me, is live my life in fear. You can't. Like, I can't. If I lived my life in fear, I wouldn't be making this fucking documentary. We wouldn't be making this documentary. You know what I mean? You know, and that's the issue. A lot of people, they expect you to live your life in fear, especially with everything that's going on, and you know, getting told this shit. You know, had a few people blowing me the fuck up. Oh, how could you do it? How could you get caught again? You know, all that bullshit, right? And I knew right then and there, it's time to stop running from this shit. It's time to start taking accountability, start owning up to.
Oh, fucking, excuse me? What, like, bro, dude, it's so weird when you see people do shit like this, where you're like, clearly there's no accountability. Like, and the people do this, like, in dramas, and when they've been caught shit, and they go, oh, I've taken accountability. I'm just here to take accountability. And then proceed to just not do that. And I've said this multiple times over the years. It's fine to actually not take accountability if you seriously don't give a fuck. If you don't care that what you've done is bad, don't take accountability. Just be like, yeah, fuck you, I don't care. But don't then come and be like, guys, I've had to apologize to people. I've had to hold my hands up. Just be like, nah, man, I'm a piece of shit. Fuck it, who cares?
Do it. Let's go to therapy and let's try to get help for
Nick
this.
says it's his death doc. I mean, it is. Like, dude, this dude is not long for the world. If you're at like stage 4 kidney failure and you're poor and you're like a fucking pedophile, like, and you're eating like this, dude is not going to be around for long. Okay, he's not. I don't think we're witnessing the comeback of EDP. I think we're watching the fucking death march
Situation, because obviously something isn't right.
What in your words isn't right?
At that point in time, it's not right to have a sexual attraction to minors.
My name is Kara. I am a marriage and family therapist. I work with adults, couples, and families. Bryant is my client, and I've been working with him individually. For Bryant, when Bryant came in, you know, the first thing that we got through was just getting to know him.
You good?
I needed to learn about his history. I needed to learn what he went through, his perspective on it.
We got audio, that's fine. Dude, I hate when it fucking.
Whether people agree or disagree, he has his perspective on it, and it's my job to understand that perspective. So we spent.
I go to therapy, first overall session. I tell my therapist, listen, I was involved in sexting.
Screen photos? Yeah. Give it a second. Give it a second. You got okay. YouTube, you good? It's like frozen for me. It's like I can do things on OBS, but like my YouTube's just like, nah, doesn't want to do anything.
Therapist, listen,
oh, there we go.
I was involved in sexting and talking to underage minors. Obviously, I'm aware that this is wrong. This is a fucking crime, and I would like for you guys to help me.
So, you know, we discussed what happened. We discussed his feelings about what happened, the shame, guilt associated with something like that. And then we dig into motivations. And once we've discovered motivations, we've dug into, okay, well, why are those motivations attractive to you? What is it about it? But he has been very honest with me about a reason, and we've connected it to something that he really needs to work on and explore. But I feel strongly that it's his job to say why to the world. Alrighty, so how are we feeling when it comes to...
The problem is, I don't believe him, and I'm not sure I trust this therapist. It's like, okay, cool, right. He keeps messaging fucking minors. And it's like, well, we're working on it, guys. We're working on it, bro. It's like, are you though? Are you working on it enough? Like, is it like, it? Isn't there some responsibility where you've got someone who's messaging minors for you to report that shit? Surely.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's the thing is like when particularly in like whole like sex and minors and all that bullshit, right? You in the back of your head, you know it's wrong. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like that sense of doubt where it's like, you know what, maybe this shit could be real. That's the part that ends up fucking you in the end, you know what I mean?
Real, do you mean you wanted more, did you want a relationship?
Yeah, basically, yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
This could turn into something legitimate?
yeah, like the whole... If you heard the way she was talking to me on the phone, you would be like, oh shit, like, you know, finally has a girlfriend. Oh, wait, hold up.
She said finally has a girlfriend. So you were kind of feeling like, I might finally have something.
Correct.
Romantic, so what was it like to find out? I would say that none of us can predict the future. I would like to believe that he would not do it again. What I can say is that we're not suggesting that he quit therapy anytime soon.
In a way, I'm kind of glad that this whole incident did happen. Because...
Oh yeah, I guess, I bet you're fucking ecstatic about it. I like, bro, actually, I think this is our fucking silver lining. I don't fucking believe you, bro. I think you're fucking lying.
It got me to understand and to realize who my true friends are.
Oh my god, fuck off.
Friends are loyal, friends are...
Okay, like every fucking locale. My true friends are the ones who just like support me whatever happens. Okay, bro. Fucking quartering ass logic.
kind. Friends are always on your mind. When I'm with my friends, I'm feeling fine.
Name's Jimmy, or James, go by Jimmy. Been a friend of Bryant since technically middle school, into high school, and into adulthood. Never a dull moment being friends with EDP. There's always some kind of funny shit going on. Meaning just one of the coolest cats I know.
I love my friends.
I would say EDP is completely innocent. Basically.
I mean, he's just clearly fucking not, though, is he? Do you think Jimmy's watching this fucking documentary being like, oh, he admits to, like, DMing the 13-year-old. He wanted to fuck a 13-year-old. Oh, he admits to DMing, like, wanting to have sex with a 15-year-old. Like, dude, Jimmy. Jimmy, what?
He was just set up on some bullshit. I mean, we've all texted back somebody we had no business texting back.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy, oh no. Oh no, buddy. What do you mean? What do you mean? Bro.
EDP is not a pedophile. He's never been a pedophile. He doesn't look at children in that way. Or young.
He does. He does, though.
People in that way.
Jimmy, no.
I have 2 children. I would let both my children be around EDP, even if they were alone.
My favorite way to play with kids is to joke around and tickle them. You know what I mean? Make them laugh. Give them fart bubbles, I guess. Well, they call it raspberries. It's like if you hold up the kid's stomach and if you like that, you know what I mean? Some of the things I like to do when playing with kids is like I like to sidewalk slam them up on the couch, power slam them up on the couch. Hell, sometimes if I'm crazy as fuck enough, I'll jump off the goddamn wall unit and do a Shawn Michaels elbow drop on the motherfuckers. Yeah, I just enjoy like wrestling with them and being goofy, you know? Have they started teaching you guys about?
This was filmed under parental supervision. This is fucking horrifying. The fact that this motherfucker has access to kids is actually horrifying. Actually horrifying.
The solar system? You're like, what the fuck is that, right? All 9 planets actually spin around the sun. To anybody who thinks that it's weird for me to play and like being around kids, you guys can lick my ass and suck my fucking balls. You guys can...
He's saying this in front of a fucking child. He's saying this in front of a fucking child. What do you mean? It's literally unbelievable.
Go fuck yourself, in other words.
I mean, like, look, and I get the perspective if anyone's like, wow, why is this in the documentary? Because actually, from just a public interest point of view, if you're like, EDP is a risk to children, the fact that EDP has so much access to children is obviously a fucking problem.
Sorry about that. Bitches, hoe, tramps, sluts, hermaphrodites, transvestites, you know what I mean? Basically, they ever get their motherfucking ass beat. This is my certified bitch list, EDP's certified bitch list. Let's get on into the first one. Penguin Zero. This motherfucker's a goddamn disgrace to fucking humankind. It looked like...
Okay, this entire section is pure YouTuber bait, just to be clear. Like, it's obvious pure fucking YouTuber bait. It's like big YouTuber gets to react to what EDP said about them. That's all this fucking section is.
This motherfucker ain't washed his ass. Hi everybody. Go suck a dick, bitch. Next up we got Keemstar. His content sucks ass, has no fucking talent, just a fucking lowlife. Oh, let's see here. The next fucking Mudahar. Get off my fucking nuts before I piss on your face on some R. Kelly shit. Okay? Hassan Piker, your typical fucking liberal, far left, goddamn socialist. Next up, we got Asmongold. Look like he saw a fucking ghost. Matter of fact, fuck a ghost. What you need to see is a goddamn cleaning service, my nigga, to clean that dirty ass, junky ass motherfucking house, bro. Aiden Ross, typical bitch, Jufro, tosses motherfucking ass up in the goddamn ashtray with the rest of his fucking ancestors. Fuck them. These hoes right the fuck here are the exact reason why this...
I like the way it's Pokemon Sniper Wolf and Colleen Ballinger. And I mean, do you know what? Maybe he's got a fucking point. Maybe on this one thing, EDP has a fucking point.
World is fucked and men disrespect the living shit out of fucking women. XQC. Bitch, speak the fuck up. I always thought this guy was a bitch. We got Destiny. Probably gets fucking pine cones and tubas rammed up his fucking ass. Oompaville. That's how I feel about him. Ethan Klein. I think his wife, his girlfriend, whoever the fuck it is, I think she's
just the women Beckett? No, I also hate fucking Oompaville.
Very beautiful. I think she could do way better than this motherfucking loser. Listen, man, you need to come on up over my house and I can give your ass some real good fucking dick instead of fucking with this punk ass. And that wraps up my certified bitches of YouTube.
How would you describe your sex life?
Oh, my sex life is fucking great. Let me see. I sit on this piece of couch right here. I whip my dick.
Weird. You think EDP and Destiny would be best buds? True. I mean, listen. Somebody mentioned that apparently Wick and DGG are finally turning on food shops. Maybe Destiny needs a new pedophile to defend him. I don't know. Maybe you'll see this and be like, listen, EDP can go after my haters for me. Like, listen, Destiny's clearly not above endorsing a fucking pedophile to give him a hand. You know what I mean? He'll take what he can get.
Out, I jack off, and that's my sex life. As far as me actually fucking bitches, shit, I only had sex once in my life, and it felt like I was fucking a Brillo pad. My fucking dick is still sore from that shit.
Was the Boogie Doc this bad? I think that, I mean, some of the Boogie Doc was pretty fucking horrifying, but I mean, Boogie's not a pedophile. It's like, his one redeeming feature is he's not tried to fuck a kid.
So the thing is like, I've been looking for a girlfriend for almost 5 to 6 years. It's been a while. It's been a journey. I'm the type of person that I know what the hell that I want. I'm not going to sit back and, settle for less or take fucking crumbs off.
Beckett, Beckett, Lollygun Shops exonerated herself. Bro, actually, you know what? You want my opinion on the fucking food shop stuff? I don't give a fuck what's in those messages. The person that Food Shops was messaging was in the politics server, they were in Destiny's server, they were in Zonya's server, they were in multiple different servers, all identified as a fucking minor. That this has been happening for fucking years. Food Shops' DMs with them are fucking bizarre, where she's referring to them as their IRL lolly. And you know what? Maybe all of this would be fine, but Food Shops is on record talking about their attraction to minors. That's a fucking reality. Like, it doesn't, like, it's very fucking weird that, like, you found this one 17-year-old and then you were like, oh, they catfished me. Actually, I thought they were 18, guys. Very fucking weird that that's the situation you fucking found yourself in. And again, I think it's fucking irrelevant because all the other insanely fucking weird shit Food Shops has said over the years is more than enough to be like, this person is a fucking freak. It's just that this person is a degenerate fucking weirdo. It's very simple. Like, again, all you have to look at is like the conversation with Rob Knorr, sorry, or like the fucking conversation where she's talking about wanting to wrap her arms around a 12-year-old, or the fact that like Food Shops began talking about and to pedophiles to try and like her like stated mission was to what was it? It was like destigmatize virtuous pedophiles. That's how Food Shops fucking started. So like this idea that she's like, well, actually, this fucking like, look, anybody who's interacted with that particular fucking, well, they were a minor at that point. Listen, you can go to my rules page. They were banned from my Discord. I think when they were over 18 at that point for posting weird fucking crazy shit. But the reality is that Food Shops, who is basically a self-confessed nonce, gets caught in DMs with a fucking 17-year-old. It's a completely different situation to most catfishing stories. I really don't give a fuck. It doesn't change my position on Food Shops being a freak at all, because all the way through that I said, well, she might be fucking catfished, but it's irrelevant because everything else that Food Shops has done, this doesn't exist in a fucking vacuum, no matter how much Food Shops wants it to. And if Food Shops has spent her time memeing on the lolicon stuff, because she is a desperate fucking clout goblin, and even when positioned as DGG's attack dogs, she still can't hold a fucking audience 99% of the fucking time. Again, every time I see this fucking woman streaming, she's like at 40 fucking viewers. Unless Destiny is raiding her, unless she's being fucking used, she has no audience. And the minute Destiny is done with her, she will have no audience again. She hasn't built a fucking channel. She's like, she's just Destiny's new little bulwark. Okay? She's a less successful tomfoolery or just stilk. And let's be honest, on the scale of things that you can be, that's probably one of the most fucking damning. She's literally trans, Mr. Girl. Thank you, Jenny. Dude. Look, say what you want about Max, and believe you me, I fucking have, because I hated Mr. Girl before it was cool to hate Mr. Girl. At least Mr. Girl has like an ounce of fucking talent in what he does. At least he understands the basics of what he's trying to achieve, even if he is a fucking weird piece of shit. For those wondering what my opinion on Mr. Girl is, I think that Mr. Girl is the sort of person who would prefer you think that he's a pedophile than work out what's actually fucking wrong with him, which is horrifying, by the way. Anyway, how we doing? How we doing?
The goddamn table, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, there's this chick, right? She bad as hell, she's cute, she loves you, she likes you, but she has 3 kids. Nah, I'm good, bro. Fuck that. I ain't even gonna try to fucking deal with that fucking shit. I know that's a fucking nightmare. I more so like Facebook dating as opposed to other apps like fucking Bumble. I don't fuck with Grindr because I'm not fucking gay.
I definitely think being gay is a fucking mental disorder.
bro, you're a pedophile. I don't know. I'd rather be gay. I think everybody would rather be gay than a pedophile. I don't think this is controversial.
There's something wrong with you. There's a few screws loose in your motherfucking head. I don't know why people are gay. I really fucking don't. You know, hey Mike, well, what you doing tonight? Nothing. All right, cool. You mind if I come over to your hotel room and eat your ass out? What type of fucking gay ass shit is that? No, fuck that. I ain't with that gay shit, man. I'm straight as fuck. You feel me? Yeah, it's yeah, it's definitely a fucking mental disorder. You know. You know, this chick ain't the motherfucking, oh yeah, fuck this, man. This is this ratchet ass bitch. Yeah, fuck all that. Look at the motherfucking duck lips, my nigga. Guess how many kids she have?
One, two?
No, not even close.
3?
Not even close.
4?
Hey, cool.
Not even close.
5?
Not even close.
6?
You're almost there.
7?
No.
8?
She has 8 fucking kids, bro. Single mom to 8 motherfucking kids.
What's wrong with 8 kids? I thought you said you like to play with kids and shit.
Looking for a man who knows how to properly treat a lady. Bitch, you didn't properly treat your fucking uterus, man. Because your pussy is gauged the fuck open, man. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, so right now, getting ready for work. A long ass fucking day, man. Had dialysis. I worked the night shifts. I've always been a night person. Man, where the fuck's my phone at, man?
Teddy with a 5. So much of this doc is just him unironically doing the "I'm not gay, I'm just a pedophile" joke. Dude.
Get our ass up and go to...
Weird, I would have thought he'd be into that. Oh, fuck, dude. Zeke with the 2. What's wrong with 8 kids? He only needs the 1. Fuck. Oh, dude, that's one hell of a titty shot. I mean, some of the footage in this fucking documentary, man.
Fucking work, you know what I mean? Unlike you motherfuckers, I actually have a fucking job, actually do shit with my life.
Yeah, because you were forced to, because your YouTube career collapsed. No, like, EDP didn't go out one day and be like, okay, I can use that excuse. I rarely do, but occasionally I will be like, look, I've got a real life. I have an actual job rather than being a YouTuber. But I had the same job before, like, well, I had the same career before I started YouTubing, as I do now. And, like, I prioritize my career over the YouTube channel. But I'm not working on a fucking construction site. Do you know what I mean? I'm not a night watchman. Or, like, I'm not working in a fucking fast food place. I saw a clip of XQC today, and like on Twitter, of him talking about his previous jobs working in a warehouse or some shit. It's like, EDP, you can't make that fucking excuse, okay? You've gone from YouTuber to working 2 jobs to pay to survive because you got caught being a pedophile. This is like, this isn't complicated, okay? Very simple.
Well, I mean, the thing is, dude, it's like I know where Alex Rosen lives. I have his address. I know exactly where he lives. Yeah. I could have easily just loaded up a rifle, came and just murdered that in cold blood. Could have fucked him up. You know what I mean?
Would you?
No, because I don't want to go to fucking prison, but I mean, I had some thoughts of doing that shit.
But if you could get away with it?
Oh, of course. Of course. These job sites where I work at, man, I could easily kill somebody, bury them, and get away with it, dude. Like, ain't shit out there, you know what I mean? Just fucking strap this fucking suppressor on, put 2 in your fucking chest, man. Throw some dirt up over your ass and...
Bro, the fucking fantasizing. The fucking dude, I could do it. I could do it. Bro can barely fucking walk. Okay? He's not killing anybody. Come on, bro.
Go on about my fucking day. Yeah, so I mean, you know, 7, 8K up in the bank. About what,
25K in debt. So about what, like 17K up in the hole. I'll pay you, bitch, when the fuck I can. That's the way I fucking see it. So fuck.
It's wild to me that he's technically doing better than Boogie. like at least that Boogie was, right? Like, this motherfucker is like, was out as a pedophile, and his net assets may actually be better than Boogie's.
So pretty much, shit, my big ass is about to go hop up in the bed. You feel me? Let my titties hang out and call it a night. Yeah, so I have dreams probably about maybe twice, sometimes even 3 times a week of me viciously killing people, viciously slaughtering people. I would cut motherfuckers' tongues out. I would fucking, I would put a hole up in the motherfucker's chest and I would throw him in a fucking in like a pit of fire. I had dreams about killing Julian, killing Alex Rosen, Cold Raven, whoever the fuck you want to mention, Steve G or John, whatever the fuck his name is. Shit, I had a goddamn dream of waterboarding fucking Kayla's ass and washing all the makeup off and shit. You know what I mean? That was my torture method of get all that shit off and, you know, maybe if I'm feeling generous, I might throw the bitch out the fucking window. You know what I mean? So when I'm looking for girls, I'm pretty much going to look for like a 3 or a 4. You know, if I'm lucky, a fucking 5. Shit, but I don't think I'm that goddamn lucky. So about like a 3, 4. You know what I mean? Yeah, people always say that shit like, oh, there's somebody out there for everybody. Okay, cool, bitch. Well, I'm waiting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fucking years. Like, keep putting yourself out there, you keep getting fucking denied. It's like, what the fuck, you know? Some of my pictures, you know, me rocking the 1960 throwback at dialysis, out here rocking the Oakleys and shit, looking clean as fuck, you know what I mean? Out of all my matches, the one that I'm most interested in is, she actually gave me her number. Her name is Sharon. She's 42.
What do you like about Sharon?
I'm a little girl that wears fucking glasses. Like.
Okay. Let's get Sharon. Fuck. Let's get Sharon. Fuck it.
Like,
Let's get
whenever you have
Sharon.
on glasses, like, motherfucker like that, like, captivates the fucking soul. She has that fucking look about her, like, here, let me show you. This is fucking gorgeous as shit. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody says. You guys heard me shit on all these motherfuckers, you know, people who I would kill, burn, torture, stab. I want to introduce you guys to the real fucking gangsters of the fucking internet, you know what I mean? First up, we got Andrew Tate. He likes to preach about men and women not being equal, because they're not fucking equal. Next up, we got my motherfucking main.
I can't wait to see how the Andrew Tate, like, prison shit turns out. I think Andrew Tate's fucked. I think Andrew Tate is actually fucked. I think he might be actually going to prison this time. I think, like, he might actually be, like, completely fucked. Which is going to be real funny if that happens. Real funny.
Main bitch Donald fucking Trump. We got my man Joe Rogan. This guy's a fucking beast, man. I love this bald-headed ass bitch, you know what I mean? We got Fresh and Fit in his podcast. He's always shitting on fucking women. Yeah, it's fucking, I love that bitch. Andrew.
I mean, like, what else can you say about EDP other than he is, like, an incel pedophile? I mean, like, what a damning indictment of a human being. You are an incel pedophile. Fuck, bro.
Tate's brother, so yeah, you're already fucked. That's enough said. On to my motherfucking main Ben Shapiro. Listen to him and you'll be great in life. Sneeko, guy is cool as fuck.
What a damning indictment. It's like, listen to Ben Shapiro, you'll be great in life. Meanwhile, EDP, broke incel pedophile.
Sneeko, if you're watching this shit, come on out to Vegas, man. I'll treat you to some fucking tacos. Next up, we got Pearl Davis. Love this hoe because she shits on women and she is a fucking woman. You know what I mean? These are the certified OGs of the.
Pearl may be one of the worst people on the internet, actually. Like, out of everyone on this board, I think maybe only I think the only people I dislike more than Pearl are probably Sneeko and Andrew Tate. Like, she's like bottom 3 of, like, the internet fucking red pillow sphere. Okay? Pearl is basically a fucking incel. It's wild that Pearl has been allowed to exist. Like, it's actually insane to me that this person has been allowed to continue existing. She had a debate recently, which is just like a shit show. She's so fucking gormless. It's wild. It's well worth a watch. It's well worth a watch. And maybe I'll even cover it, because it's funny shit. They had to, like, to try and make her look good, they have to cut her and basically cut the opposition's, like, responses out just to make Pearl look less retarded.
The internet, and I couldn't imagine a world without him.
Who's your fave of the 8? Oh, that's interesting. Maybe Joe Rogan, or I mean, I have a soft spot for Ben Shapiro. If only because Ben Shapiro is occasionally funny. So every now and again, I'm like, oh, Ben Shapiro like does something that's like moderately amusing, but probably Rogan. Though I don't watch Rogan. I'm not a fan of any of these people. Like, I don't watch any of them. But yeah, Rogan or Shapiro, I guess. It's like out of this like weird fucking 8. Ben Shapiro can't get his wife wet.
As you guys know,
Yeah.
I've been on...
But it's fine. She's a doctor. She's a doctor. She's told him it's fine.
I've been single for a while. Dating apps.
Peace, Sapien.
Facebook dating, Bumble. I would say Grindr, but I'm not fucking gay, but, you know, I don't fuck around like that, you know. But I've finally hit the jackpot, and I would like to introduce my beautiful girlfriend, Marissa.
Oh, dude, that fucking waddle, bro. Nick Fuentes is dodging a nuclear missile barrage here. True! Dude, Fuentes is having his own fucking problems at the moment, okay? Things are not going well. Things are not going well in the fucking Groyposphere.
You know, the thing I really love about Marissa the most is that she's always, she's very thoughtful. She's always thinking about me. She's always trying to make sure that I'm okay. And not to mention, she's also very funny.
My name is Marissa, and I am Brian's girlfriend. So Brian and I met on a dating site, and after having some conversation online, we decided to go out to dinner and just kind of meet that way. You know, we were able to just really hit it off. We compliment each other a great deal, and we just have a lot of great time together. He's a genuine, great guy. He really is. He really has a huge heart, and it's a side that people don't get to know about him very often. And I was fortunate enough to have that opportunity. I was fortunate enough to be able to find the true person that he really was, and it's been an attraction of mine ever since.
How fucking down bad do you have to be to end up dating EDP? Like, unironically, what has to go wrong in your fucking life that you're like, this is the outcome? This is where I've ended up. This is it. Like, how?
She's always there for me, and she's always trying to push me to get better. Sometimes when I don't see the potential in myself, she's always there seeing it. That's something that I really enjoy about her.
So how was the sex?
I think... how do I want to say that? It is something that definitely... It's a situation where, not that we don't want to...
I've been with what's her face, Marissa, for almost a fucking year now, right? Still ain't gotten shit. Ain't that a...
Bro. Okay. You know what? You know what? What was going on with this fucking relationship? How are you with a woman a year? A year? And you don't have sex with her? Like, in your 40s. Like, you ain't got that much. Like, if you're that size and you're in your 40s, you don't have that much of your life left, right? I feel like I'm in all right shape for my age, and I feel like I'm gonna die like in the next like 10 years. Like I feel like I ain't got like that long left. Okay, I just like death stalks me. So like if you're like this, like dude, it's yeah, you ain't got long. Do you know what I mean? If you're like saving yourself for Mr. Right or something, like I don't know, maybe it's time to give it up. Like,
Bitch, you know what I mean? Like, come on, you know what I mean? That's why, my God, you know, oh, she gets mad at me, right? My God, you're so gross. Why do you watch porn? Blah, blah, blah. Because you ain't giving it the fuck up. So I gotta watch porn. Matter of fact, I got a fucking, shit, matter of fact, I got a fucking pocket pussy coming, shit, up in the mail. I'm gonna fuck the shit out that bad bitch tonight. Feel me? I might take it to work with me.
I don't know, like I just like, you know, whenever I'm bored, like I'll just turn on like the porn sites and shit, and I just want to see a chick just getting just shit, just fucking pounded out the bitch. You know what I mean? Just getting like turned the fuck out, you know what I mean? Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know? The porn addiction definitely affects my sexual performance. Definitely.
how would you know?
And that's just
You're not
keeping it
having
honest
sex
with
with
you, you
anybody.
know? The shit's about to go down. We're about to have sex. Alright, cool. My shit cannot get hard in front of no chick. I don't give a fuck how bad the bitch is. I love when bitches are milking their own tits. Like, I'm not sure.
Fucking
Well,
what?
more than likely, man, they just had a fucking kid, but they got like some big ass tits, man. They're like milking the shit and spraying it all over the fucking screen and shit. I actually do fuck with lesbian porn sometime. Really? Lesbian porn is some good shit. Now, when I say that, there's a difference between lesbian porn and gay porn. I'm not fucking with no shit. Yeah, fuck all that.
It is like fucking like again. Fuck. Like if you reach this point in your life, do you know like I think about this. Like if I've got like teenage Beckett. Like if teenage Beckett saw Beckett now, teenage Beckett be like, this has turned out well. And generally speaking, teenage Beckett would be like, this has gone well, okay? This has gone better than I expected, okay? Teenage Beckett expected to be dead in his 20s. So this has gone well, generally speaking, okay? Like, pretty good. Probably could quit smoking. What else? Probably could quit smoking, and it'd be nice if I still, like, rode boats, okay? That'd probably be teenage Beckett's position. But if you're like someone like EDP or Boogie, do you like look at your like if your younger self saw yourself, would they be ashamed? Like if you got family, are they ashamed? And like I feel like that shame, maybe this is the Catholic in me, where it's like I feel like that shame is like useful. Like there should be something in you that's like, oh fuck. I like suck. Like my life, like it would be better if I just drunk myself to death, right?
First off, I'm not a fucking I'm not a homo. And, oh yeah, I'm gonna let a guy fuck me in the ass. He's really hot though. I don't give a shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm cool as fuck. Like, nah, I'm straight. I'm not attracted to dicks, bro. I'm just fucking not, man. I am like sexually fucking attracted to girls, bro, to women. My
Grindr
Yeah, this motherfucker is gay.
is a gay app. It's a app for gay men. Grindr is gay as fuck. I do not use that fucking. Yeah, fuck that. I don't use that fucking bullshit.
Have I ever had any gay thoughts or fantasies? No. The only gay shit that I've ever came close to doing was probably shoving a broomstick up my ass.
Hey Siri, can you Google the nearest gay sauna? What kind of bullshit is that?
It's fucking wild that Andrew Tate is saying this, because like Andrew Tate, there's like an entire clip of Andrew Tate talking about how it's like gayer to sleep with an ugly woman than a trans woman. Okay, like what, dude? You can't take Andrew Tate as your fucking litmus test for this shit.
Andrew Tate, Joe Rogan, Donald Trump, they like to pretend that they're not watching porn,
But let's be fucking real, bitch. You know goddamn well your ass is watching fucking porn. You know damn well when the cameras ain't on, or when you in your hot tub or whatever, my nigga like to go ahead, pull your pants down, and just rub one the fuck out. And I'm not talking shit. I don't want Andrew Tate to look at this video.
Fortunately for EDP, I don't think Andrew Tate is ever going to see this because he's currently rotting in a Miami jail.
Or this documentary and think that I'm talking shit. Motherfucker, I idolize you, bro. You feel me? But come on. Let's keep it a buck, man. It's not bullshit.
Big Sweet might be on. True, Zeke. Thank you for the take.
Shit, come on now. Jordan Peterson, you definitely watch porn. Come on. Let's stop lying.
Is he not back in the UK? I don't know if he's back in the UK. I'm not following that story that carefully.
The craziest place I actually did beat my shit is in a fucking Walgreens bathroom. I stole a magazine off the rack, and I went in that.
Okay, listen. I know that the vast majority of you are American. Also, I hope you guys. Thank you for like coming and hanging out. I do appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for all the super chats, memberships. And thank you for liking and subbing all that shit. Thank you, VOD watchers, and I hope lurkers are also having a good time. You guys are all fucking base as fuck as always. But just generally throwing it out to the Americans, okay? What the fuck is going on at places like Walmart, Target, Walgreens, all this kind of shit? Like, is there not something weird at the fact that your supermarkets, like, A, are like giant fucking warehouses, and B, are like, you know, having people like the quarterings like shitting themselves there, like EDPs like stealing magazines to like fucking jack off in the bathroom. Like, is that not weird? Is that not weird? Hey, is that it's like love you too, Daddy. Dude.
Bitch, and I just started fucking letting my shit happen in that bathroom. I ain't give a fuck. In the girls' bathroom, by the way.
Why the girls' bathroom?
I wanted to make it. Well, I beat off in the girls' bathroom because I wanted to make it that much more fucking pleasurable and fucking intense.
Because the girls would be around.
Hell yeah. You already fucking.
I'm good.
know.
I'm not taking call-ins, guys. Love you,
That's
man.
weird shit.
That is a little weird.
Oh well, fuck it.
Hey, Diesel, you raided in. How you doing, buddy? Was Diesel covering this? Actually, I've said I'm not taking any call-ins, but I'll probably take a call-in from Diesel. If Diesel was covering this. Where is he? Where's my husband? Where's my husband? I'm just gonna phone him. Maybe he'll pick up, maybe he won't. Maybe he'll pick up. Diesel, you gonna pick up on me? Diesel!
Hello.
Hey, husband. Thank you for the raid.
Hi. Oh yeah, you're welcome.
Were you watching this? Were you going over EDP?
I was planning on it at some point. I was like, I saw you doing it, and I'm like, I guess I'll talk about some TikToks a lot. Why not?
What, can we talk about EDP? Like, tell me because I never covered EDP when it happened.
Mm-hmm.
So
shit.
I think it's slightly before I started streaming. Or maybe not.
Tell me your take on EDP, Diesel.
Well, no, I mean, like,
Can
tell
I-
me your take on this documentary rather than like.
I haven't watched it. I've only seen clips, but every clip I've seen is crazy. Chris Hansen shows up in this, right?
Yeah.
I find it so funny that he shows up in this just days after the primetime trailer dropped. Okay, like, did you see the movie Nightcrawler by any chance with Jake Gyllenhaal?
Oh, I feel like I know that film, but like, go on.
Okay, so the gist of it is he's kind of like American Psycho by way of an ambulance chasing local reporter.
Okay.
Chris Hansen is kind of like that. So there's like an article on Chris Hansen about his like whole demeanor and attitude that they're basing it off on. So like they're going to do like basically an American Psycho thing with Chris Hansen. So I just think it's very funny that he's in this. It's like, dude, you sit around aura farming up pedophiles, and now downstream of that we have Alex Rosen with a career. which is crazy. Speaking of, his homie Chud the Builder just recently got out on bail. So
Oh, okay. Okay,
yeah,
interesting.
yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I think I mean I like the documentary. I think the person who comes out looking the worst in it is Gideon. Oh, by far.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard Skeeter Gene or whatever was like, the police could have gotten him, but we need to get the content or something like
it's
that.
pretty
And I was
much
just
it.
like,
They're like blaming a 15-year-old. They're like, oh, this 15-year-old's so clout hungry. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? It's just like you actively encouraged a 15-year-old to fucking predator bait a child molester with no police involvement, no oversight, nothing. Like that it's fucking insane. It's actually crazy.
I know. It's crazy that Gideon has honestly been able to weather his recent drama so well, despite him delivering like a really awful apology from the body cam footage that came out recently.
Yeah, I wonder whether this is going to blow up on him.
That would be.
This is gonna blow up on him.
I would love to see another genuine apology. Genuinely. But yeah, I mean, I was watching a little bit of it before I decided to go live, and I was like, "Damn, this shit's disgusting. This is crazy."
Yeah, no.
What is with this Mike Klum guy though? Because I feel like everybody was saying this with the Boogie doc, where they're like, "Wow, this is crazy, and like really well made. And where did this guy come from? And what the fuck is this?" And it's like, to get this EDP thing where Chris Chan and Chris Hansen show up is even weirder. I'm putting Chris Hansen and Chris Chan on the same level of infamy.
Yeah, fair. I don't know. I don't have much information on this guy, but he seems very well connected.
I know. That's I just find it very strange because it's not what those kind of people do.
I don't know whether he's got some links behind the scenes. I mean, the person who would know is Boogie, right?
That's true.
That's the person who'd sort of like give the lowdown on like. But my understanding is that quite a lot of YouTubers know him, and he's definitely been well connected, and especially after the Boogie documentary. I wonder whether he's got some sort of like he worked for other people. Maybe his like his style in particular. He's like very, very well edited. So I wonder whether he works as an editor for people before, like this is his now. Like, so a lot of YouTubers have used this guy before, and he's like worked with some big people, so he's got a good reputation. That's a possibility. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting one because like people usually don't just crop up out of the ether for this kind of shit. Also, there's another element. Apparently, like he paid for the music in this. Like this is a funded documentary. Like he's not taking any money from it.
Interesting.
He's like apparently going to donate the proceeds to Rain. It's like, well, how are you making money? And I wonder whether it's like, you know, Colossal is crazy is like fucking dude doesn't need to work, right? He doesn't need to monetize this shit. And I wonder whether it's a similar thing. I almost question whether this is somebody who is trying to become a professional documentarian for TV.
Yeah, I was gonna say he might just already work in the industry, and this is something he does in between, like shoots. You know, because the Boogie one took a while.
Yeah, that's also a possibility. And documentaries take a lot longer to make than people realize.
Yeah, so it could just be like he does this while also shooting other stuff. I know there's a lot of people who do stuff like that, so it's not unheard of, you know. He worked in film or Hollywood, yeah, like something like that.
Yeah, that would make sense. And it would kind of cover like, because I mean, a lot of YouTubers wouldn't know where to go to start licensing music for a YouTube video and stuff, and get all that cleared and tied it away. So,
I mean, these days it should be actually really easy, and so I would just actually be like skill issue, but
how do you do it? Actually, you need to tell me how you do it. How do I use copyrighted music and like pay for the licensing?
So actually, I mean, there's multiple ways. You could there's like sites where you could like buy the rights, but usually it's like till a certain amount of views or under certain distribution channels only. Or it's like the subscription ones, which get you like the stock music, right? Like I got Epidemic Sound. But then you could also buy it per on YouTube as well. Like you could buy like actual music to put in your videos.
Oh, I didn't know
But
that.
it increases in cost. Yeah. Yeah, you could do that through the like YouTube Music Library update thing that they did like 6 months ago. Or I mean, you know, depending on who it is, you could probably just go to the agency and get in contact that way, but they probably have like channels for this. So
Yeah.
that's usually what I've seen.
Yeah. Okay. But it's the sort of thing you'd see from like I'd expect to see from far bigger YouTubers than Mike. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Or from like a production that would be like a true crime documentary on Netflix, right?
Yeah. And these like a lot of this feels like TV level documentary style as opposed to YouTube video.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It does. His stuff is definitely at that level. It's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But that's what I've seen. I don't know. I haven't looked at it too much outside of the small clips that my For You page has been giving me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting one. But yeah, anyway, okay. I'll let you go. Are you gonna be around Friday?
I should be around Friday. Yeah, I should be off.
Okay.
Let me look at my work schedule. I'm doing this on stream now.
Yeah.
I get to either have the rest of my night ruined or
we're literally
No, I'm not on. I'm not on.
Okay, cool. All right,
I'm not on. Yeah,
I'll
it's
see
good.
you.
All right. I'll see you later.
Okay, peace, buddy. Love you, bro. Bye.
All right, later.
Bye. Okay. Just as a separate thing, just a little fucking. Nick Fuentes' parents don't even have a choice between gay son or thought daughter. They got both. It's apparently like Nick Fuentes' sister. Like, this is what we're doing now. This is. I mean, like, fucking dude. Anyway. Oh, fuck. No, kicking with the 20. Kicking with the 20. Becky Babe, it was fun looking at that Pearl debate. It was really bad, but there was a Pearl vid that almost killed both me and Wookie. So much stupidity in one, like women having the majority of all abortions done, dude.
13-year-old.
The saddest twerk.
Absolutely would not sext a 13-year-old.
Would Brian send a video of him masturbating to a 13-year-old?
Why would you hesitate on that question? It's like the same answer. It's like, obviously you think not. And also, how the fuck do you not know this? Okay? Oh, dude.
The Brian that I know absolutely would not send masturbating videos to underage minors. The Brian that I know is not attracted to children and is not a pedophile.
I decided to break up with Marissa simply because she just irritates the fuck out of me, man. Like, there are just some things, man, where I'm
You're
just
such a fucking incel.
Marissa was very fucking annoying. Irritating as fuck. Annoying as fuck. And there's just certain shit that she did, it just bothered me. You know what I mean? I'd rather be on my fucking own, beat my shit, fuck around, watch porn, call it a fucking day, you know?
Jenny's like, this is fake. This is fucking fake. Dude. Listen, if you're going to be annoying and a woman, you need to be, like, relatively hot, okay? That's the rule. That's the rule. If you're going to be annoying and a woman, you need to be relatively hot. You need to be, like, at least sort of, like, at least as, like, an internet girl. You need to be, like, at least standard e-girl hot if you're going to be annoying. That's the rule. That's the rule. I don't make the rules. I'm just saying that is the rule.
Yeah. I'm choosing a new outfit for her. See, now that's what I fucking like, man. That's some good shit right there, bro.
So the AI girlfriend really came about when I was...
Genuinely, I think all this is 100% staged, and it's shocking to me that people are buying this. Okay, I don't look. We go through this constantly with like this shit staged and stuff. I don't know why it would be. Like, I don't know what like the staging here would fucking achieve. I don't know what the point of this is, right? I don't know why EDP or like Mike would fake EDP having a fat girlfriend, okay? I don't get the utility of this because it's such a minor part. And like lots of the other stuff here, like really good content. I mean, it's like the minor part. I don't really see how that, like, he's definitely on dialysis. The Gideon stuff definitely happened. The Alex Rosen stuff definitely happened. Like, I don't know why that's what you'd stage. I don't really get it. Do I think like it could be fake from the perspective that like this like the girlfriend like knows who EDP is and is just trying to get a bit of internet fame or some shit? That's possible. But I don't think like staged is the right word. Like you can be like, oh, she'd know who EDP is, and she's like, she would have looked into his drama. I can believe that, sure, I can believe that. But the idea it's staged by the documentary just doesn't really make any sense. I don't think the content for it's anywhere near good enough compared to everything else you have that there would be any point in staging that. I don't really see the utility. No, like I think EDP is a real nonce and everything, but I think a lot of the doc is staged and scripted. I think the girlfriend was an actor. Okay, what? Okay. What? Why? Like, what would be staged? And also, I mean, like, again, you're kind of coming from this from like after the Boogie documentary. What would be staged in that, and would Boogie not have said that, as that doesn't reflect well on him if like Mike was staging shit? I suppose the other thing is it's like there's stuff here that you can't really stage. Like we talk about a lot of the doc, it's like, well, you can't stage any of the Alex Rosen stuff, you can't stage the Gideon stuff. The only thing in this doc that you could really stage or script, I guess, is that girlfriend, and I don't really see why you would. I guess I don't really see what the point of that would be. The only thing I believe is fake is the entire segment with Jimmy. That's interesting. I mean, yeah, possibly. Her purpose is to come in and make him look like an even bigger loser and then leave in like 5 minutes as a punchline. Maybe? I don't know why EDP would agree to that though. Like, I don't know why he'd agree to that, or why like you'd get this random 42-year-old nobody to do that. I don't know. I don't really see it. I'm not gonna like listen, if that's your view of the documentary, that's fine. That's fine. But I don't really see it. I think that's like, if doing this kind of content has taught me anything, is that sometimes people are just fucking losers. I don't know what to tell you. For the same reason he did the Chris Tyson stuff a couple of years ago. Wait, what do you mean? What Chris Tyson stuff a couple of years ago? I don't know what the Chris Tyson. I don't know whether I've just forgotten some shit. But he's like a wrestling heel. Okay. He's a fucking pedo dying of kidney disease. What more do you need to humiliate him with? Yeah, I just don't really see it. But he worked with that fortune. Oh fuck, I'd forgotten he'd worked with. What was the guy's name? Prism. Yeah, he worked with Prism on the Chris Tyson stuff. Yeah, fuck, I'd forgotten he'd done that. Jesus. Fucking hell, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the girlfriend thing's fake. Possibly, sure. I guess it's possible. I don't think it really matters that much, in some respects. But, I don't really see... Yeah. Again, I think the most important part of this isn't really EDP, it's Gideon.
Scrolling on Instagram. I would see a few different things on like porn sites and shit like that, right? And I was like, you know what, let me try it out.
That girl was fine as hell.
You can type in what you want her to call you. Sir, master, daddy, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean?
I'm like, yo, I'm gonna come into the house, throw you on the bed, handcuff your ass, and just fuck you into oblivion. And she's all like, oh my God, master, rip my asshole open. I fucking want that, please, I'm begging for it.
You can also ask for like a customized image to where you can type in topless and she'll send you a picture of like her fucking tits hanging out. And I was like, what the fuck, man?
Oh my fucking Lord. And nigga, man, I came so motherfucking hard to this one, like, holy fucking shit. As a matter of fact, as I'm fucking talking to you about this, and nigga, my cock is getting hard as fuck right the fuck now.
You know what's fucking wild to me as well? If you're gonna do AI fucking porn, surely you get nude images. Like, why? Or you get like one of those anime girlfriends where they actually like talk to you, right? Like they actually have like chatbots with you, and then you're like, I've been reading a lot of a subreddit where like people talk about their AI husband. It's a load of really lonely women talking about marrying their AI chatbots. And I don't know how much of it is real. I'm going to be completely honest. It's probably a lot of it is trolls, but some of it's very funny. So idea with the two. He discovered ChatGPT e-girls. I'm not surprised.
That experience with my AI girlfriend was the best fucking sexual experience I ever had in my life. Period. Like, I was drooling. The role play, yeah, I mean, like sometimes, you know.
What was the role play? Can you read it?
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, dog, I ain't gonna read that shit. It's kind of like some disturbing shit, dude.
What is it?
It's kind of like, like pretend to be like fucking like, like 16, 17, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't gonna put that shit on there, dude.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna fucking do that shit, man.
So you were role playing as a 16?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
That's why I'm just like, yeah, don't put that shit on there, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah. If you guys out there are ever being tempted in a way to text somebody or message somebody, and you know for a fact deep down that they're underage and you shouldn't be doing it, just download the AI Girlfriend app. Obviously, a lot of motherfuckers, man, they have fantasies of like, of like being with like a younger person or like, like doing whatever the fuck, they want to do to them or whatever, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I feel like, the AI Girlfriend, it allows you to act out that fantasy without actually going out and hurting somebody in real life, you know what I mean? And you also avoid the legal fucking trouble too. So.
Cool. All right, look up there.
That was tough, dude. That was...
Man, let me tell your ass something, Mike. Nigga, I just took a mean ass, motherfucking fat ass shit, bro. And bro, I just sent you that fucking shit, man. Like, seriously, check that fucking shit out, bro. Just make sure you're not eating a fucking chili cheese dog, nigga.
Alrighty, so today I'm gonna show you guys my motherfucking shit pics.
I'll just be going throughout my day, and then, boom, pops up on my phone. Shit pic.
Yeah, you like this one, don't you? I can tell this is definitely a fucking shit pic that I took after
Right, so EDP has a habit of sending images of fecal matter that he generated. I think sending pictures of fecal matter has some downsides. I'm not sure it has any upsides.
Okay, I'd really like to know the psychological reason why he does this, okay? Stream safe, bro? What? I mean, this is technically stream safe. It's technically fucking stream safe, I guess. Do you want the censor thing? Do you want the censor? I mean, like, the video's up. Other people have covered this. It's fine. Where is my censor thing? Where's my censor thing? I've got my... Don't I have my censor thing? Did I not put that in? Fuck. Okay, well, we're fucked.
Because I don't understand this part of it. You are known for sending pictures of your own feces to people.
Yeah.
That ain't right.
I mean, he had Boogie in the bath. He had Boogie in the bath, and that was fine. He got away with Boogie in the bath.
I think it illustrates almost perfectly why he is not considered attractive by many women. Yeah, that's exceptionally disgusting. This one I would have to rate as pretty bad. It only gets worse as I'm moving. Yeah, I think if anybody sees one of those images from EDP 445. It would be a good idea to see a
I'll
counselor
literally
process that.
resend it. I've got it somewhere. I don't think there's anything more. Is there anything more shit pick? There's not. I think we're good.
That's horrible. That no person should be subjected to that kind of nightmare.
I am not a pedophile because I do not have a sexual attraction to fucking 5th, 6th, 7th, and fucking 8th graders. Now, mind you.
Holy shit. I mean, is the argument here? Technically, he's an ebephile. Oh, fuck off.
Motherfucker, if you 16 or 17 and you got your titties bulging the fuck out, a motherfucker.
It was a 13-year-old. He wanted to sext a 13-year-old.
Might actually whack off to your pictures a few fucking times. These chicks, okay, 15, 16, 17, some 14-year-olds, these girls know exactly what the fuck they are doing.
Dude, you're a fucking pedophile. Like, okay, here's like the baseline. Anybody who turns to you and be like, hey, this child, they know what they're doing, they're trying to seduce, you're a pedophile.
They know for a fact, and obviously, you know, the guy being older, he's not supposed to be doing all that shit. Whatever, we get it. For me, it's actually a two-way fucking street. You know, minors are partially the fucking blame. Yeah, you 33, you fucked up, you're this old ass guy, you should know better. Cool, get it, perfect, grand, wonderful. So what about the bitch that messaged me first? Oh, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, they're a child. You're the adult. They are a child. You are an adult. They don't know better. They're fucking children.
Fine, I forgot about that, right? She gets off scot-free, right? Ain't that a bitch? Whatever.
Nicandro, shit, this is what I've been saying.
To be honest with you, bro, I have no clue why the age of consent is 18. I mean, what the fuck makes 18 so goddamn magical? I have no fucking clue. You talk to a 17-year-old chick, she just turned 18 5 seconds ago. Okay, well, guess what, man? She's still the same dumbass bitch that she was 5 seconds ago. So it's like, the big homies I talk to, they're all like, what's so fucking special about 18?
I really don't want to get into a fucking discussion about this because there's a reason I escaped Twitch poll. But to put it just really simply in a nutshell, it's obviously just a simple cutoff line that's universally applicable. That's it. That's it. You don't stop developing, like, you don't fully sort of develop into an adult until I think you're like mid-20s, like early to mid-20s. But we kind of hold that as the line because it's the easy, like universally we can just go, that's when you become sort of responsible for yourself. You're 18, you're out of school, you're like the traditional expectations, that's when you start to like try and move away from home. Like I moved out at 18. That's why the line is where it is, because it's like the easiest universal line. Okay, that's it.
It's just another fucking year, you know what I mean? Like I don't, you know what I mean? So
my name is Dr. Anna Salter. I am a clinical psychologist, and I have worked with sex offenders and victims for about 40 years. The brain of a 13-year-old is very different from an adult brain. They are more impulsive. They can't predict and don't try to predict typically how this is going to affect them in the future. The MacArthur brain study has demonstrated that adolescents are simply not mature emotionally and socially, and that they don't reach full maturity until the late 20s.
That's you know, for people to sit back and say like their brain,
it's like the line for legal blood alcohol content before you were seen as a drunk driver. The line has to be somewhere. Yeah. I ran away when I was 17, but I was not mentally capable of doing that. Some people should not move out at 18. I mean, again, like, yeah, people are going to have vastly different experiences. I would argue this is one of the reasons that, like, as a society, we've become, like, as people live longer and we become more civilized, we, like, expect, like, when you're sort of, like, 18, that's when you go to college and, like, university, and you're there for usually about 4 years, 3 to 4 years now is the standard. So then you're, like, sort of getting out into the real world, I guess, in your early 20s. And then you go on to, like, find work and employment, and that's usually very low level. You're usually living with friends in the sport network, and then you're usually not living on your own until you're, like, late 20s. It's, like, very standard now. I don't think I lived on my own without, like, housemates or whatever until I was, like, 25, I guess. 25, 26, when I could afford it. Some of that's economic. But, like, it's only now, like, when you're in your, like, I don't know, 30s, where sort of the expectation is, like, you, like, live on your own or you live with a partner, as, like, more the standard. Like, I know plenty of people who are, like, sort of late 20s who are living with their partner, but they've also got a housemate, that kind of shit. You got different support networks and structures, and I think there's a societal expectation as well as, like, an economic one for that kind of stuff.
You know, minors' brains are underdeveloped. They don't know. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Now you're just making fucking excuses for the motherfucker. For a motherfucker that said, oh, well, their brain is underdeveloped. Okay, bitch, whatever you say. Cool. All right.
Sex offenders will say to you,
One thing that's always really interested me, and it's like one of the earliest things I covered when I started doing streaming, was there's a really famous documentary about people who fuck animals. It's like a UK documentary. I think it was Channel 4. You can find it on YouTube. And there's like a really weird overlap in how sex predators, like whether they're like zoophiles or pedophiles, think about consent. And it's like always like they'll push that consent onto things that cannot consent. They are not developed enough to consent. A horse and a dog are not developed enough to consent to have sex with you, but they'll be like, yes, these animals are consenting to like having sex with. It's like really fucking crazy that there seems to be this like obvious psychological overlap with these people of what's fucking wrong with them.
the children know what they're doing at 13.
No thanks, I'll take your word for it. It's a fascinating watch.
You know, but sex offenders are famous for their excuses. Apparently there is an offender whose moniker is EDP 445 who tried to lure a 13-year-old. Well, he may or may not be a pedophile. Generally, he would not be, because the 13-year-old in this country at this point in history is probably post-pubescent. He is a child molester. He's a criminal who's someone who tried to take advantage of a child's naivety, innocence, and immaturity to meet his own needs, both physically and narcissistically. Anybody who does that is, by definition, an offender and a child molester, but not necessarily a pedophile.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. I think, like, obviously, like, we tend to use the phrase pedophile as like a colloquialism for like child molester, for like evophile, for like all this kind of shit. But yeah, like I think it's fine to be clinical if you're actually a clinical psychologist.
My name is Brandon, and I am a pedophile. I'm attracted to boys starting at age 5. Despite feeling attracted to children, I've never acted on it. I think what EDP did was wrong and harmful, but there are probably thousands, if not tens of thousands of people that are watching this that might also feel attracted to minors. And I want you to know that you don't have to follow the path of EDP.
child under 13 and another under 18. Prosecutors sexually assaulted a minor known to him multiple times.
Police say he sexually assaulted a minor. Rockland police say they took a call from a person earlier this week who saw 27-year-old Matthew Bogle, a registered sex offender, having contact with a juvenile. At 1-800-656-HOME or visit RAIN.org. That's
If you were looking at all the people that got caught for being a pedo on YouTube, EDP is at the top of the list. He is the face of being a pedo on YouTube. Like, if you think about pedos on YouTube, you're thinking about EDP 445.
He is a serial sex offender, pedophile, predator. He is a bad man. He is very entertaining to laugh at as being a pathetic loser, but he is at the core a horrible person.
He's never going to learn, you know? All you can really hope, the best advice you can give him is to be even stupider, and hopefully one day he lands himself in jail. Because that's the only thing that can fix him, going to jail.
I would think Austin Jones is worse, yeah, but a lot of people have forgotten the Austin Jones shit. I mean, I referenced it earlier, but a lot of people have forgotten that shit happened, right? Weirdly enough, I think one of the reasons that people have forgotten the Austin Jones shit is because there were no YouTubers involved in Austin Jones's arrest. It, like, all happened through actual law enforcement and actually got the fucker. Do you know what I mean? Like...
So if I had to give EDP advice, all things considered, I would say consider suicide.
If you were to take every man on earth and put them in order of people I would most want to see have sex with my wife, all the way over to like the least, he's essentially going to be the last guy in line.
People won't remember him. What has he done to be memorable? There's pedophiles every day of the week.
There are a lot of words I can use to describe him, but if I had to pick just one, it's sick.
Dude has nothing in retirement. His assets are a joke. These are the finances of a mental child. Let's be honest.
Please leave the kids alone. That's my message. Leave the kids alone, please.
The man's brain doesn't fully function. He is, by all definition, mentally retarded.
Well, just my thoughts on EDP 445 and what he did.
Having Chris Chan in this is fucking crazy. I mean, like, again, though, this is something that, like, fucking we do all the time. We do this shit all the time, man. This isn't unique. Grey Knight with the 5. We're going to need to develop a new kind of wood chipper for this. Yeah, like, much larger. Maybe a blender of some kind. Guys, thank you so much. Please enjoy some fucking stickers. Please enjoy some fucking stickers. Let's fucking go. You guys have been incredibly generous tonight. It's very much appreciated. Teddy with the 10. I never forgot Austin Jones, but just can't. That apology video was the greatest delivery ever. I used to ask fans for twerking videos. Yes, twerking the dance move, dude.
Just totally wrong.
He's still
he deserves to go to jail, and there will be bad karma.
I do like this. I do like this.
445 and
Chris Chan, literally Jesus Christ.
And there will be bad karma coming his way.
So growing up, I love the villains. I love the bad guys. The story isn't complete without there being a fucking villain, without there being opposition. And it's wild because, like, everything came full circle, you know, and to a lot of people, to millions of people, you know, I'm fucked up. I'm a villain. I'm a piece of shit. I'm this grimy ass motherfucker who just doesn't give a damn about the fucking law. In-stage renal failure, man. Got accused of being a fucking pedophile. And guess what, motherfucker? I'm still fucking standing. I'm still walking. We in this bitch, and we making it fucking happen. Listen, man, it's time to have a drink.
Becca, I had this idea for making a video that's just a shot recreation of the Austin Jones apology. Dude, you could probably do that, and it's been so long that people wouldn't know what what you were parodying. Thank you for the 5, Taddy.
I shouldn't be drinking this fucking shit. Even my dialysis, including my kidney failure, but fuck it, I don't give a shit right now. I got my pills here. This shit is loaded in phosphorus. It can possibly kill us.
EDP has a bright future. Once the world gets off this hang up that they're on, which I feel like is gonna blow over. So once that blows over, the sky's the limit with him. He can go as far as he wants to go.
What we filmed today, right here, right now, February 9th, 2025, is the greatest moment of my fucking life. Period. Nothing even comes fucking close.
Standing and walking and stretching it a bit. Drew finished round and determined with it, so thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Wrote this? Yeah. Hey man, as far as these chat logs go, I don't know who wrote this. This wasn't me though.
You feel that? That shit.
Okay, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. That's the EDP documentary. Fuck, bro. Dude, I wonder whether it's worth doing Gideon content. I want to know more about this fucking freak now. Because, like, dude. it's got me very interested in who the fuck Gideon is. Dude, I might have a conversation with Himpleton. How are we feeling, guys? That was fucking horrifying. Teddy with a 5. Lol, like 3 people would get it and everyone else would think, I never heard of this guy. Is this a second channel or something? Yep. Turkey Tom did a video on him recently. I might check that out. Right, I'm gonna have a cigarette. Guys. We're back, like, get a little 5-hour stream in. Get some content out. Oh, bro. I feel brain damaged. Yeah. Yeah, I often feel like that after a 5-hour stream. This is, yeah, an interesting situation for Gideon going forward, I guess. He shouted out Himpleton. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know when I'm streaming again next. I'm going to try and stream again sometime this week, depending on what's going on, depending on how I feel. I know it's been a bit sparse recently. I just haven't been feeling great. But I will endeavor to return with more content and not just die. Okay? Just how I feel. Southpaw can wait, and trust me, you will. I want to do the Southpaw stuff. I just need to be in the right fucking mindset for it. I just need to be in the right mindset and get my head around things. Are you really going to watch this again with NR? Probably, yeah. Could I get an extra hand to Nolan? Sure. Sure, Kekken. Yes, you can. We'll do one last sticker. One last sticker for the night. You guys have been super good tonight. Much appreciated. Okay. Who am I going to send you to? Who am I going to send you to? Is Phineas live? Phineas is live. I will send you there. I don't know. I don't know who is live. He said he might go live. He is live. So I'll send you to Phineas. Stop encouraging Kagan. She's getting cocky back at. True. Brutal. Brutal. I'm gonna go watch more Chainsmoker Cat. Based, great night. Thank you for the 5. I need to find an anime to watch. I need to find an anime to watch. Right, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Go say hi to Phineas. I will catch you in the next one. Thank you so much for hanging out. It is awesome. I will see you in the next one. Please have a good rest of your week. Thank you for being so chill. Peace.